Looks like we're getting started right away with Boy Meets Mini. Lovely. What's up, gamers? What the fuck? Fucking Zane. Oh man, dude. Where is Mr. Mini? Fucking do the leftist tech stuff. Say shit on YouTube. Oh man, dude. Where the fuck's Boy Meets Mini? Where is this son of a bitch? Right, I have to fucking finagle the camera now. Boom. What's up? Other camera. Lovely. Room Sigma. Hopefully. Alright, we're gonna be doing this shit. We video ninja mixing. Alright, we'll fix that eventually. The fuck is that? Well, wait for Boy Meets Minnie to join. And we shall get started. Oh, there he is. He's here. And I can't hear him. Son of a bitch. That's what I get for not looking at the video ninja stuff. Alright. Get rid of this, get rid of this. No, not color, idiot.
Such a loser.
There's Boy Meets Minnie.
Hang on a minute. I'm gonna find it. Yes, this is the one. There we go.
We can now hear his lovely voice.
No, not this one. It's what's the one where he posted her as the Joker? Spencer Pratt, Karen Bass, Joker.
Alright, I have no idea what the fuck Boy Meets Minnie's talking about. What the fuck? He's looking up some shit, bro. He's looking up some shit right now. It's funny. Yeah, get Donut World. Idiot. Stupid. 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 That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to get some things going here.
I'm video ninjaing. Why the fuck is my dumbass face not even on there? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get some links together here. I'll mute for a second here.
Why the fuck is my dumbass face not showing up on Video Ninja? That's very strange. Alright. Oh, it should be. No, I'm just a dumbass. Never mind. No, that's not what I want. Another browser source. Cool. Oh, now I'm doubled up. Oh boy, having to fucking do this shit again. That should work.
All right, I'm trying to find one, dude. Here's the thing. I'm trying to find a video on Spencer Pratt's Twitter, and all I'm finding is reactions to it, retweets of something else, the New York, but I'm not finding the source. Like, why can't you find the original of anything anymore? It's so stupid.
Turn this shit off.
I hate it.
Can it? Okay. Well, no one here is here in chat. Very cool. So
Pull up your chat
I
as well.
don't
Well, I'll
know if anything is configured properly. And I'm doing the fucking echo shit again, which really fucks with my brain.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe yeah, I don't know. Maybe you had to mute the source, and or no, you have to do probably something funny in OBS to like hear it as well. But
no, it's the video browser source basically. It's very annoying.
I'm also going to share chat with you. Let me invite you on. We'll take care of that last. No rush.
I have to open Firefox to do that. Goddamn.
Imagine using Firefox.
Crazy.
In the big 26.
Fucking butt cheek.
So true. I actually use Firefox, by the way. I use it for I have Zen browser. It's my main one.
All right. Chats are so linked. Oh
yeah,
boy.
we're so linked now. Look at us.
Oh my god. And now I'm gotta fucking do the audio and shit. I hate that. It's annoying. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm in the meantime I'm trying to find the tweet from Pratt. Oh, where is it?
More like Spencer fat
Chat
or fat.
Got him. Dab.
Got him. I'm so funny.
Yeah, I'm looking for the AI slop ad. I can't believe I'm looking for AI slop, but there's actually a point I'm gonna make about it.
That's so crazy.
I know.
Can you hear me if I do this?
Yeah, why can't I find it?
That's not how you spell here. Now,
anyways,
well, look at
I
chat.
I don't hear you right now. No.
Okay, I figured.
I don't hear you right now. And can you hear me?
Yes.
Everything's unmuted on my end. So.
Cringe.
Yeah, so it's just we can't hear Tahoe.
Ligma.
Sigma. There you go.
Figma.
All right.
If I do this. It's not do anything? No. Bum cheek. I'm gonna bum cheek. I hate it. I hate it, folks. I hate it. I don't want to hear myself. I hate it. It's the worst.
Well, you should be good there.
Ooh.
Yeah, we can hear him now. It's just I think it's the
the problem
echo,
is that it echoes into my headset and it fucks up my brain. I hate it.
But it doesn't echo on stream, right?
I don't know. No one's confirming.
Let me check your stream.
No one's confirming. I hate it.
Yeah, let me check your stream real quick.
God damn it. We're talking about my son, Epipron. You're useless. God damn it. So fucking useless. Shaking my head.
Oh, hey, Clay's in my chat too. Good to see you, Clay.
Aiken.
Over on YouTube chat. YouTube chat is alive. Keeping YouTube chat alive. All right, let me see how it sounds. I'm gonna mute. All right, I'm gonna talk now. In how does this sound? I'm gonna talk now.
I can hear you.
All right, testing 1 2. I think you're echoing.
Me?
Yeah, there's like 2 of you on the stream.
Yo, that's awesome. I love that. Audio sources. Output sources.
Yeah, it's probably like maybe the output from your camera should be off in video because you're already talking.
It's not getting it from there.
Really?
No.
That's weird.
My source is my microphone.
Yeah, sorry, I'm testing something. Sorry. Yeah, just on your end, but I'm talking about the video stream with Tahoe. It seems like I'm fine over there. It's just he's echoing. Yeah, it's like some weird stuff here. Yeah.
I'm just getting the thing where I hear myself on my headset. It's annoying, and I hate it. It's the worst. What if I do this? That doesn't do it.
Yeah, or maybe if you're routed to like something you're not using, like another output.
No, that's not the problem. It's something with video itself.
We got to ping Dave. How do you do it, Dave?
How does he do it?
Yeah, 'cause it should be pretty easy.
It should be, but we're stupid.
Okay, so are any of you hearing 2 of me on my stream?
Ligma.
Like when I talk, are you hearing 2 of me or just 1 of me? Just 1. Okay, so maybe it's when you're hosting. Maybe it's something weird.
Huh?
So basically what's happening on Daho's side is you can hear two of himself. So you're hearing his main mic audio, and then it's coming back through Video Ninja, so there's a little echo when he talks. It's cringe.
God damn it. I hate this.
What if you on your side, what if you right click on your or what if you, is there a way you can mute your output from Video Ninja itself, like within there? Because that might fix it, because then you'll still see yourself, but then your output's going to be muted.
Well, no, if I do that, then you won't be able to hear me through Video Ninja.
Darn it. That's true. That's true. And you can't mute yourself in the overlay. That's really cringe.
I know.
Mega cringe.
I know.
There's got to be some way to do this.
Doesn't work like that with the browser sources. Because it's the audio coming through the browser source.
Can you set the audio destination to something different? That might help.
I did that.
Really?
Didn't work.
So OBS is picking everything up then.
Yep.
There should be a way to filter it out. Because in my OBS, I don't have it like, so in OBS, there's like a ton of settings in audio where it's like it has global devices. I disabled all my global audio devices, and I just add stuff as audio services. I just add everything as separate sources in Scene.
No, it's all disabled for me.
Okay, so you're doing like me then. That's weird that you're getting two.
Well, I think that's default. Well, no, it's the browser source that's coming through. That's the problem I'm having. I think.
Yeah, not all the audios together. Yeah, it's annoying. Okay. And there's there might. I thought in VDO there was a way to configure that browser source. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Let me find out. VDO Ninja source.
I mean, we can always just do it through the Discord. So just mute on the video. That works.
So just the audio, our audio on Discord, right?
Yeah.
We could do that. Okay, let's do that then. Because then, well, you're still gonna have the audio from my
yeah, through video.
So yeah, if we both mute in VDO and then talk over Discord, I can still share my, because I do have some stuff with sound. So
yeah.
Okay, that should work.
That should work. It should work. Trust me. There he is. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, it's Darumba.
Oh
the
no.
Screen streamer. No, actually, that's me.
God
I'm
damn
more cringe.
Thank God. Yeah. No more fucking echoing. Thank Christ.
Yeah.
Why don't we just do it this way all the time? It's so much easier.
I know, for voice only.
For voice only.
There's got to be a way with VDO though. So hey, let me turn my lights.
I'm too lazy. Fuck that. And don't worry, Clay. We'll be talking about the Denham's Ethan Klein stuff. Oh, we're gonna be talking.
We're gonna talk.
That. I'm gonna talk about that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna definitely talk about it because it's funny.
So let's talk about here. Let me share my screen.
No, we don't need to do that. We can just you just do it through like the video stuff, right? The sharing of the
screen. we can do it through there.
Yeah,
I can share my screen through here. Yeah, there we go. You should be able to see that. I couldn't find that ad, which was really weird, but I'll mention it. All right.
Time to talk.
Yeah, you should be able to see me.
Cattle-Fornia.
That's right, brother. The newest red state, apparently.
Real?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? God damn it! God damn it! I'm echoing again.
What? I know why you're echoing. Let me, because I'm hearing.
I'm echoing. I'm echoing through my headset. Oh. Oh.
Is
I think.
I think it's my end.
No, 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 no,
Let me
no.
see if I can.
No, it's because for whatever reason your screen is capturing my voice. I have no idea why it's on. It's the voice monitoring, I think.
No, I think it's because I'm capturing system audio and sending it through. So you can't. Now you shouldn't be echoing. Try now. I stopped
Yeah,
sharing.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
try
yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah. No, I'm not.
Okay. So I think what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to do it through here.
Son of a
Hang on a minute.
bitch.
Okay. I think this is, you know what, I'm not gonna do the video part. We're just not gonna play the videos. So I just want to share the audio. That might be better. So because we don't really need videos. We don't need the audio for this. We just need the video. So that should be good. Yeah, yeah. Everything's muted. So you should be
Oh
fine
my
now.
god. Hooray.
Finally.
Finally.
Yeah, we just won't have
More
audio.
we don't do we really need audio for like some fucking
No.
stupid yeah, I don't think so. Do
No.
we really need
It's
it?
mostly tweets and stats. So, anyways,
Cattle-Fornia.
that's right. So, I don't know if you wanna do the intro for this or me, either way,
No, I'll do, I'll do
maybe
it.
like last time. Sure. All right, let's go. Are we ready, chat? Let's go. Finally figured it out.
Finally. I love figuring things out.
Yes, and everyone give Tahoe the follow too.
Yeah, everyone follow me and follow Boy Meets Mini. Maybe. He's cringe. He races and
Yeah,
is racist.
don't follow me.
That's true.
Listen, I have a follower goal, but don't follow me. Okay,
That's true.
that is the follower goal.
That's true. That's how it works. Anywho. Oh man, primaries. California. Well, this is a while ago. Whatever. California, aka Cattle-Fornia. For whatever reason, it seems like California is like back in 2016 or something. I have no idea what the hell is going on. Why?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Your guess is about as good as mine. I guess this is what we have Boy Meets Mini here for. Now, I did do like a brief mentioning of some of the races, mostly like Adam Homowy winning in New Jersey's 12. And I believe the only other progressive that was doing a race was Shy Caught Trucker Body, and that's really bad. There was a couple others. But they did not win, unfortunately.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Very sadly, yeah.
But, it is what it is. They should just keep at it. We'll see what happens. There's always next time. Blah, 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 blah. Of course. But California had some of the more interesting results, and everyone was just saying, like, wow, what the fuck is going on? Well, to be fair, for California, there's like no good candidates. The governor's race was just like, oh, well, we're Steyer bros right now, even though he's like a billionaire, but he's like a class trader. It's like, all right, dude, sure, man, whatever. And what else? There's also the LA mayoral race, and those are, I believe, the two primary things that you're going to talk to me about. The mayoral race in LA, because you live there, and the governor's race, which has... It's Xavier Becerra and a British man who used to be like a Fox News host or something. He's like a LARPer. It's just like, all right, dude, you're British. Fuck you, Anglo or something.
Yeah, red coats. Yeah, red coats out, right?
Yeah, red coats out. You know, we can be a little Anglo racist as one does. So
I'm Indian. That works for me. So
that's true. You are Indian. Yeah, you are the Ambedkarist, right? You're that guy.
That's right.
So Boy Meets Mini is gonna talk to us about that dumbass race or something.
Yeah.
Races. What do we got here, Boy Meets Mini?
Yeah, so just quick intro. Yeah, I've been on here before. Boy Meets Mini is back again to be more cringe, and this time around, I want more Aswin Gold Roach comments. I have fun with those, you know, free engagement, right?
I don't think
get some reviews.
I don't think the roaches are gonna pop up. I'm gonna say I have bad.
Yeah, you gotta put. Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah, I need I'm gonna turn. It's like gonna be the Animorphs meme, and you're gonna become the roach.
Yes, exactly. So that's what needs to happen. Anyways, yeah. So people who probably don't know, I do live in California, so I have an actual stake in these elections. I vote in them, and for anyone wondering, conservatives, by the way, I am a U.S. citizen, so suck it. Anyway, so
Wait, hold on. You're a
the
leftist and you
what?
vote? What? Who does that?
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
Cringe.
Yeah. Send the bad empanada cancel brigade my way.
I will.
Anyways, so as we've mentioned, there are many different races for various seats in California. The ballot was huge this year. My ballot itself was 8 pages, by the way, full 8 pages.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So many check boxes. You don't even ask. So obviously with the governor. So let's talk about the governor real quick. I think you had covered. Now the governor race has shifted. Originally, Steve Hilton was in the lead. You know, the red coat. Britoid, far right conservative. Basically, in the UK, he would probably be Reform Party. Let's just be honest. If he was running back home, Steve Hilton was in the lead, but now Becerra, who is the 10 corporations and a trench coat guy, is winning. He's the
Biden's
Democrat.
former HHS secretary.
Yes, Biden's former HHS, and then Steyer has been running in elections since time immemorial because the dude never gives up, so that's basically your top three. The other two are inconsequential.
Wait, hold on. Is he Curtis Sliwa maxing?
Democrat Curtis Sliwa.
He's Curtis, yeah, but he doesnst have like he's not like personable like Curtis Sliwa's like an actual human. Well, I don't know, like fucking Tom Steyer is a bit more of a human in comparison to most politicians in Washington. Let's be honest here. I think now.
Sliwa is such a Sliwa is such a cartoon character, man. Tom. I don't think Tom's not as cartoonish as he is. So
that's true. But like at least you can kind of appreciate that of Sliwa. Whereas in comparison to like all the other like I don't know chameleons that live in Washington, they're like I'd have a beer with Curtis Sliwa. That's what I'd say. I would.
No, same.
Absolutely.
Yep, and basically it's a 3-horse race still for this. And now now people might be wondering, why are there only 70% of votes counted? This is because of mail-ins, and Trump's going to call it rigged and whatever. But there is there is a final date sort of for mail-ins to arrive, because that you can mail it out on election day. By the way, you can. You can mail down on election day, and that's only fair. So they give, I think, like 7 days lead on that. So basically, within a few days, we should know the final count. So that said, with 70% of the votes, we have Becerra in a very tight lead. It's still within margin of error. It's 1%. And then Steyer, I don't know. There may be a boost for him, but I'm not sure. And we don't know what the next sort of tranches of mail-in votes are going to say. So it's all on mail-ins right now. And this is true across California.
Yeah.
The same is true of... sorry, go ahead.
Listen, I'll just rip the Band-Aid off. Steyer Bros, it's looking kind of cooked. Steyer Bros, It ain't looking good, bros. It ain't looking good.
It's too much ground. And also these turnout numbers are bad. I mean, I get it's a primary. California is a state with 40 million people, and most people are citizens over 18, right? Or at least a good chunk of them are. So you would expect, this is maybe 30% turnout.
Jesus.
At best. Yeah.
I mean,
a lot of apathy in the state.
I mean the candidates, man. They're just not. They're just bad. They're just bad. I
voted for Ramsey Robinson for governor because he's the socialist. He's the Peace and Freedom candidate, but Peace and Freedom barely has ballot access. It sucks. And they're really good. They're not like the Greens, who are like an op. Peace and Freedom are actually like through and through Democratic socialists.
Not fucking PSL or fucking ACP. I can only assume there's definitely some ACP in fucking California.
Not really. It's more PSL, Peace and Freedom. Greens are basically cooked here. They don't get anything. So it's Peace and Freedom mostly for if you want like far left. So Now, let's talk about the mayors. So the mayor's race, this is where and I've made some realization because I'm going to talk about like sort of some of the patterns we're seeing as far as voting shifts here and sort of political shifts. So yeah, Spencer Pratt did very, very well. And we're going to talk about why. But, you know, sort of I want to explain just as a local as well, just sort of why he gained so much prominence. It's not just because of acting. I think there's other factors at play here. But Nithya Raman is caught up, and so now she is. I think, in fact, I saw it here just a couple hours ago. Nithya Raman, who is sort of a progressive light. You could think of her as that. She's not really progressive, but whatever. She's
DSA
best
endorsed,
of
I
worst.
believe. Right?
Yes, yeah. Although DSA here
Cooked.
is a can of worms. It's
Yeah,
terrible. Yeah,
cooked.
yeah. California, unlike the subplot in New York City, that's going a lot better. California's DSAs, SF, LA, and the state level are cooked.
Hmm.
So that's the other problem. But yeah, Nithya Raman is actually advancing to the runoff in November. So she will face Karen Bass along with Pratt as well. So it's going to be a three horse race for the November runoff. And so, yeah, so that's what's going on for mayor. Now, obviously, I'm also going to talk about Ray Huang because Ray Huang was the other lefty who's actually much farther left of Nithya.
Hmm.
But Ray Huang, I unfortunately ended up voting for her before I came to know about everything. And we're going to talk about everything, okay? So we're going to talk about her, some of the scandal with her campaigns. Unfortunately, I voted for the wrong person. I know, cringe, but it's California. There is no good person to vote for in this state. So, anyways, that is one thing that happened here in LA. Also, progressives are losing pretty big in LA City Council elections. The only progressive who's doing well as far as voting is concerned is the incumbent city controller for LA, Kenneth Mejia, who is a Democratic socialist. But again, controller, all they can do is do accounting. Like they can't control policy and spending.
Hmm.
All they can do is do after the fact statistics, really, and monitoring. So
Is it just like Wallachie basically is just cooked or something? Is it like just a backlash or something, or are there just like no good candidates basically in California
it's
or
a bit of
LA?
both.
Okay.
It's a bit of both, and I'll explain some reasons why. We'll get into that, but yeah,
Hmm.
it's both of those reasons really combined. And then of course up in Northern California, you mentioned Shoykat Chakrabarti, which yeah, that's the correct Bengali way to say it, Shoykat. So, but so props to you, yeah, you got it right.
Hmm.
Yeah, it looks like Scott Wiener is the dominant winner, and I'm going to talk about why. SF and LA are kind of similar cities in some ways as far as these trends. I'm gonna talk about why establishment is winning so hard here, and progressives can't make a dent.
Tech bro.
So there,
It's tech bro shit, isn't it?
there's multiple reasons for Shoykot. I mean,
Hmm.
he's kind of like Tom Steyer, where he's that sort of class trader, or I guess industry trader, right? Where he is anti-AI as well, Shoykot, despite being a tech bro. I think he was employee number 5 at Stripe, and then Stripe went from startup to a major payment processor. So they got rich, and he got rich. So yeah, there you go. But I do think I'm going to talk about why in California I feel like progressives cannot get traction the way it's not just their fault, by the way. There's a number of reasons. So,
Hmm.
anyways, so yeah, those are the main races I want to go over. Now, let's talk about obviously with the governor's race. I think it's pretty obvious, but I specifically want to focus on my time because this is local to me. Is mayor and municipal for LA, second largest city in the country, of course, behind New York City. So this is super important. LA is basically its own city state at this or own metro
Basically,
area at
yeah.
this point. It's huge. So, and the city of LA itself. Now, one thing you got to understand, and this was a video I was going to pull up, but since we don't have audio, well, actually, there are captions on this, but this video on this is a great Instagram video by a
I
local
think I
governor
am
guy.
aware of this
Hmm.
Instagram clip. I'm so aware of this clip because basically, I know exactly. Yeah, no, I've seen this clip. So basically, what this
Hmm.
jabroni here is saying is how the government, the local government, is organized within LA. It's like a fucking hodgepodge. Certain parts are
It's
control.
terrible.
Yeah, it's a fucking shit show. Some of it is state government. Some of it is local government. Some of it is municipal government, and some of it is county based
Mm,
as well. So it's a complete
yes.
bumblefuck because LA County
Yeah.
is like 7 counties in a trench coat or some shit like that, right?
Well, no, it's a lot more than that. So LA
More than that.
County, so Los Angeles County. Let's pull up the map, right? Let's get some geography going, all right? So Los Angeles County.
Is it more than 7?
Well, no, it's a lot actually. So Los Angeles County actually goes out, like it goes over the Angeles Crest into the Antelope Valley and the Mojave Desert. It goes way out there. I mean, it goes past like the main city. It's a huge county, and it also includes the Channel Islands as well. Or no, not Channel Islands, Catalina. Channel Islands are Santa Barbara. Sorry, I misspoke. So, yeah, the main city of Los Angeles is sort of here, and actually, the city of LA is just like a small, like 4 million, 4.5 million people slice of it. It's basically like a T shape here,
Right.
basically. That's the city of LA, and then of course, including the San Fernando Valley, which is also city of LA. But otherwise, you have a lot of independent cities, and not just seven. There's tons of independent cities. Santa
Yeah, Santa
Monica,
Monica.
Culver City,
Mm-hmm.
WeHo,
Beverly
aka
Hills.
Hassan Land. Then you have all these South Bay cities, like Torrance. You've probably heard of Torrance. Compton
I've
is its own city.
I've never heard of
Yep.
Torrance.
But you know straight out Compton. Everybody knows that.
You know what? Just to fuck with
It's
you, I'll
actually a
say
pretty
no.
cool area. Come on. Typical Canadians over here, not
I'm
knowing
Canadian.
their,
Yeah,
not knowing hip
I
hop.
don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what no content is there, bud. I have no idea. I just live in my igloo and I have maple syrup. That's what I do, bud. I ride around on a moose. That's what I do.
Yeah, so anyways, there are tons of independent cities within LA County, and basically the city of LA is only like I would say maybe 1/3 of the population of the county.
Mhm.
Otherwise, it's all independent cities. It's all they have their own city councils. They have weird boundaries with the city as well. As
Right.
far as like who owns plumbing, who owns streets, who owns this, like there's all kinds of really convoluted sort of overlapping relationships
Whereas,
between
yeah,
city of
where
LA and independent cities.
Yeah, whereas with New York, as that clip was saying,
Mhm.
it's the 5 boroughs under one guy. That's it.
Mhm.
Really
Yeah,
streamlines everything. I've seen this exact clip. I know exactly what the dude is saying.
yeah,
It's just a fucking
yeah.
hodgepodge of like multiple city councils. None of it's under one
Mhm.
center of power. It's all like I was gonna say like decentralized, but no, it's just like a bunch of conflicting bureaucracies that each have their own goals, and it's just a complete crapshoot. The only thing that the like mayor has any control of is just like LAPD, and that's like really about it.
Yeah. See, so yeah, LAPD and like, housing, homelessness, things like that, and
Hmm.
only in the jurisdiction of the city. So you can see here the fragmenting, right? So all these colored regions, these regions that are colored in, that's the city of LA, and these are all the city council districts, by the way. So District 11, District 10, all these, right?
Hmm.
So there's 15 city council districts representing 4.5 million people. That's bad representation, first of all. It should be more. But anyways, yeah, you have 15 city council districts. And then that's just the city of LA. Then you have all these independent cities that fragmented off. Now, can someone, or I guess you or someone in chat, can someone tell me why is it this fragmented? What is this a
Black
product of?
people.
Yes, well, discrimination against black people specifically,
Yes.
and also Hispanic people. But yes,
I was also gonna say brown
yeah,
people, browns and
yeah,
blacks, because it's fucking
pretty
it's the
much.
United States.
Yeah, and also LA also because California has a lot of people from East Asia as well, from Japan, China,
That's true.
Taiwan, Korea. There's been a lot of discrimination against them. One thing people don't know about, but locals can tell you, if you don't know, Chinatowns were hated here initially when they were first built, like in San
Yes.
Fran or in other places. So when Chinatowns were first being built and Chinese community, formed more here, there's a infamous case of a burning of a Chinatown, and several of these happened in the early 20th century. In
Hmm.
1906, in Santa Ana, which is out near Disneyland, Orange County, Of course, Orange County. Where else would you expect this to happen? But yeah, Orange County in Santa Ana in 1906, there was a burning. They burned the Chinatown down. They burned everything down. They basically did a crystal knocked of it and burned it down. There's a hill that overlooks Santa Ana, and they turned that hill into like spectator stands. So they sold local residents tickets to raise money for like the police or whatever, I think for the police fund or whatever, the police union, and they got to get a front row seat to the burning of Chinatown. That's what it was like.
Oh, so like the American Civil War.
Yeah. So Santa Ana back then was a sundown town. In fact, a lot of these places that we talk about, Torrance, El Segundo, well, Compton was, obviously sort of the other side. That's sort of where black people were like relegated to, Huntington Park, Southgate, like all those places are more like where black and Hispanic people were relegated to. But then like there were white communities like Torrance, El Segundo, Manhattan Beach were all sundown towns. And so Santa Monica was a sundown town for a long time, believe it or not. Right. And Beverly Hills, basically Beverly Hills is functionally a sundown town. If you know anything about the Beverly Hills police, it basically is that.
Wait, I thought that California was full of commies. What's with this? What's going on here?
I'm going to explain.
Sundown towns. What the heck? What the hell?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and here in our chat, Avocado says, when my grandpa bought his house in Redondo Beach, which Redondo Beach, again, is down by Manhattan Beach, Torrance, sort of more of the affluent, white suburbs in the South Bay. When you bought your house in Redondo Beach, the deed had racially restricted, had redlining in it, written in the contract. And so, yeah, there was a lot of that up until very recently, in fact, in Los Angeles. So not as progressive as you may think. Anyways, that is one of the main reasons. New York is a pretty unified city. You have 5 boroughs covering 5 counties of New York, right? And they all comprise one city. Right. And the mayor has jurisdiction over it. In LA, you have independent cities, you have complex relationships between them. Then you have a county board of supervisors that sort of sits above them, but they also have weird symbiotic relationships with the cities and the city of LA. So like you said, very convoluted. It's like, I can't even call it a wedding cake. Like, it's just spaghetti on the wall. That's a result of, all this segregation, sundown towns, all that stuff, and it never got resolved. LA should be a unified city, but if I say that, I will get kicked. I'll probably get arrested if I go to city council and say that, because again, you're going up against a lot of established power, and Beverly Hills would never want to be part of the city. They're just look at Beverly Hills; they're just surrounded, and they're like, nope, we're holding our ground. So yeah.
Listen, let me guess, it's the NIMBYs.
Oh yeah, LA has some of the strongest NIMBYism.
Yep, that's I hate them.
NIMBY. And LA is mostly, I would say about 80% of the county is single family. There's not much mixed use here, not much green space, public parks, not much of it. So it's all asphalt and single family. Lovely. So yeah, that's basically what sort of is leading to all these conditions. So now let's zoom back into the election a little bit. Okay, I gave you some context about what LA is really like, being a resident, being a tax-paying resident here. So Spencer Pratt did really well. Now I'm going to talk about why. So there's 2 main reasons Spencer did very, very well. Okay. As you probably remember, there were massive wildfires a year ago, right?
Yes.
In Altadena, in the Palisades, right? There were multiple locations, in fact, that got hit horribly by wildfires. And of course, the canyon and mountain areas of the Angeles Crest, right? So they got hit really hard. And also the Malibu, the Santa Monica Mountains got hit pretty bad too. So all those areas, and you probably saw the photos, right? Even the beach houses, on the other side of the Pacific Coast Highway, they got burned to the ground, right? All the ashes spilled into the ocean, all those toxins and asbestos. They're in the ocean still today. If you measure the water, you'll find them there. Pollution problems as well. So Spencer put up a lot of these AI-generated AI slop ads, and he was able to crank these out very, very quickly, for TV, internet, and for, physical billboards. And he was able to really convince people that he actually had a better vision. And of course, you could see here, Karen Bass mismanaging those wildfires. Basically, Spencer's argument, which is a valid argument, he says that we didn't do good brush management and fire management in those areas. We cut the budget for the fire department, which is true. Karen did do that and then move the money to the police department. Amazing. Way to defund the police in California. No, she sent the funding to the LAPD. And yeah, under her, the LAPD funding has gone up a lot. I think when she first came to office, it was a $3 billion budget for the LAPD, which is still insane. Why? It's at $3.8 billion now. So it's gone up $800 million ever since she's.
Man, I thought the police was getting defunded. Well, crazy.
Yeah, I thought LA had no cops and it's all bedlam here. Apparently not. So anyways, so now Spencer, obviously, the reason he's so invested in this wildfire business is because he lost his house. He had a house in the Palisades, and he along with all his neighbors lost their houses. There were thousands. I think there were like 1,000+ homes that were lost in that wildfire. Along with, I think, the high school and everything is gone. So basically, Spencer lost his own home. He had to live in a trailer, all that stuff. And obviously, there was the controversy with the hotel room. I won't get into that as much. That's sort of a nothing burger compared to what the other meta stuff, right? So basically, with Spencer, he went on, and obviously, for younger people, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, who don't know who this guy is, this guy was one of the biggest people on reality TV in like the late aughts, early 2010s. A little background on Spencer. He was on a show called The Hills. And I think before that, he was on some weird, like, niche sort of Malibu reality show. But then The Hills at the time, The Hills, The OC, all these sort of Southern California reality shows were huge back then. And so a lot of the cast from The OC went on a new show called The Hills. And of course, they shifted locations from Orange County up to Hollywood. Right, in Sunset Boulevard. That's where all the fun is, and unfortunately, a lot of that's dying. So it used to be fun.
Of course.
Now it's all dying. Yeah, it sucks because I've been to a few like metal shows, and I've been out on the town up there, and it's fun. But not anymore. It's a lot of it's shut down, sadly. So Spencer, the reason I think people gravitate toward him is because for a lot of millennials, he represents their coming of age. He represents what they know LA is. Okay. So think about him kind of in the same vein, again, not policy wise, but I'm just saying culturally, as Mamdani. Mamdani is a walking example of New York City, right? You look at that guy and he is New York. Whereas Cuomo, he's some outsider who lives in upstate, right? Or in a mansion.
Well, literally. Yeah, like literally, his daughter had an apartment, and that's what he used as residence to run for the mayorship. And everyone was just like, "Buddy, we know what you're doing, man. You ain't slick."
Yeah, he cleared the minimum requirements to be able to run for mayor, which is have a residency for I don't know how much time within New York City limits. And whereas Spencer Pratt, also you have to remember Spencer Pratt is born and raised L.A. He's a native. So basically, he's got all those sort of identity markers going for him. He has the sort of millennial notoriety as being on the reality show. But he wasn't just any old like side character on the reality show. On The Hills, he was the main drama guy. Okay, he kept a lot of drama going between women. He started up entire feuds and three-way feuds and all kinds of stuff on the show. So
standard reality TV bullshit.
Yep, and he basically was the lifeblood of the show. And a lot of people back then called him, and in fact, TMZ called him reality TV's greatest villain, because he did some really, really heinous things. Couple of things. One, he actually leaked, I think, nudes of one of the Olsen sisters, one of the Olsen twins.
I think I know.
When she was underage. Yes.
Yes, I think I know. I think it was
so
Mary
he did
Kate?
that. Yeah, it was either Mary Kate or Ashley. I think it was Mary Kate, actually. If I go back on Twitter.
Well, we can whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yep. Also on the show, on The Hills, and again, you could say kayfabe, it was in the script, whatever. That's the thing with reality TV. It's a lot of kayfabe. But basically, he leaked rumors about, I think it was, who's the other actress on there? I can't believe I know this. I'm cringe. because I researched this. I never really watched the show, so I sort of did my
Same.
research, post hoc. And basically, he leaked rumors about like other women having sex tapes, and they weren't actually a thing. And basically, like he ruined, these people's reputations. So Spencer, being that sort of villain, think about this. He's kind of the villain people know, right? There's an old saying. It's like, would you rather have the devil you know versus the devil you don't know? Spencer in LA is like the devil you know, right? Yeah, he's manipulative. He's a villain. He mistreats people. He steps on boundaries, crosses them constantly, and somehow comes out the other side the victor. So, but in politics, that actually works pretty well. And so there's a few things happening in LA I think people need to understand. One is high cost of living. We have one of the highest costs of living in the United States. In fact, I think our cost of living surpasses or matches New York's. So it used to be LA was cheaper than New York. Not anymore. So I could live in New York and pay about the same cost of living and have a better lifestyle. So, should I probably should move to Mamdanistan at this rate. But basically LA's, and also San Francisco, similar thing. LA and San Francisco both suffer from this. So people are tired of Democrats doing nothing about that and letting it happen, and bowing to private interests, Blackstone, BlackRock, private developers and, corporate sponsors buying out everything, private equity owning everything. So Democrats are bootlickers of private equity. Now, Spencer also is. I'm going to talk about why Spencer isn't the solution. He calls out the problems. He's not the solution. Okay. Just to make that clear. But the Democrats haven't done anything about cost of living. Homelessness has gone up. Now it is going down slowly, but it's, again, people are already sort of fatigued and stuff by it. So they think, okay, Karen Bass has proven that she can't. She can't handle the crisis because she's too beholden to all these private interests. Nithya Raman hasn't proven herself on this either. She's not pushing hard enough on that, and her voting record doesn't show it. Spencer Pratt jumps in as the rabble rouser and says, "Hey, I'm going to be better than both of these people because I'm not from that machine." You see that? He's like this outsider, not in the Democrat machine.
It's Trump.
Yeah, it's the Donald Trump fake populism, and it's working here. Why? People are just fed up, and they're like, okay, let's just try something else. We had horrible wildfires, mishandled, the homelessness situation, and also despite the drop in crime overall, there has been actually an increase in retail robbery. So you've probably seen the viral clips. Obviously the right wing will exaggerate it, but there has been a slight uptick in that. Well, the economy's bad, so
the economy is bad. That's why people are stealing again. People, no shit.
Yeah, but it's happening shopping malls, jewelry stores, those kind of places, Apple stores, you name it. So there's that going on. Now, the other thing that's happening in LA as well is the federal government is cracking down. This is sort of a side thing, but this is sort of another sort of fear, uncertainty, and doubt thing. The Karen Bass administration and also previously the previous mayor Garcetti, right, Eric Garcetti, who eventually went into the Biden admin, I believe, as ambassador to India. Yes, ambassador to India. Shame. But that he of all people was ambassador to India. So anyways, in LA, there have been military exercises being done in public places. So in sort of like hotels and, local like convention centers and stuff, they are doing like urban military exercises, which those are done on army installations. Why are they being done in cities? So there's this going on. This happened in Pasadena 3 nights ago. And people were hearing like simulated gunfire, explosions, and helicopters all night. It also happened, I think, in Long Beach 2 nights ago. So, yeah, the federal government's cracking down more. ICE, obviously, we covered all those.
And you guys also had a bunch of funding cut it as well.
Yeah, we had a lot of funding cuts, like Medi-Cal, the public health care cuts and all that stuff. So,
for federal funding.
Yeah.
You guys had a bunch of federal funding cuts as well because of...
Yeah, for homelessness, yeah.
Yeah, for whatever, because stupid Donald Trump being stupid.
Yeah, and cruel to people who actually need the most help. So, yeah, so we had a lot of cuts to that, and we have the federal government cracking down on us in a number of ways with ICE, with military exercises, cracking down on protests, etc. So now this tweet here kind of says it all. You probably saw this. This went pretty viral, but
Oh
apparently they
yeah,
were
I've seen this
interviewing
tweet.
people.
I was thinking about.
Yeah,
I was gonna think about talking about this. It's just like, yeah,
here I am.
her life, she's fucked now. Oh, her life is
Yeah,
over.
which I know it's sad because, but I don't want to talk about like her individually specifically, but I'm talking about is this is how a lot of people are in California now because again, failures of the Democratic Party, like she voted for Becerra again, who's 9 corpos in a trench coat, in the primary for governor, despite considerations for new oil drilling in California, which obviously Becerra has gotten millions from Chevron and other petroleum companies.
Stupid.
So
Like,
it's
whatever.
like I think they have both pros and cons, but I thought the pros outweighed the cons for Becerra. In the end, I didn't want to vote for a billionaire. Okay, it's one you're voting for either one billionaire or you're voting for the
Okay.
guy who
Also,
backs 100 billionaires.
also, unironically, FDR
So
was a class traitor. You fucking idiot.
mhm,
He was a
that's
class
true.
traitor, dumbass.
Hmm.
Okay, good one, idiot. Like, listen,
Yeah.
education, lack of education. Like, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, apathy, lack of education. And also, again, the Democrats have created a lot of apathy here because nothing ever gets done. High speed rail isn't a thing yet. Like, and there's been so much overspending. Now, we know why. It's because of Elon Musk. But I'm telling you,
Mhm.
Daho, if you tell that to people here in California, they're going to say, no, it's because the Democrats. They're going to, like, Democrat voters will tell you to your face, they don't think Elon's the problem. Like, that's how messed up California politics is.
Even if you,
Okay.
yeah, even if you like literally give them all the articles saying how
They don't care.
so it's literally 2016. Everyone's just cattle, like unironic, just cattle. That's
Yep.
hilarious.
This is what I mean by Cattle-Fornia.
Yeah, this is
And there's,
Cattle-Fornia.
yeah. Yep. Similar here again with Spencer Pratt, right? He also gives these sort of mixed mealy mouth answers. He's like, I don't want ICE here, but I want to get the murderers and rapists out. And obviously he's also done the I love Hispanics line. He actually did
Cinco de
it. He
Mayo. I
said,
love Cinco de Mayo, folks.
yeah, that's true. Musk did cause an Ebola outbreak. That's true. But yeah, Spencer Pratt, he told Vanity Fair, quote, I've eaten more Mexican food than any white person in LA. I love Mexico. He did dual racism in one quote.
That's
Amazing.
awesome. That's a good racism. That's a good critical racist theory right there.
Hmm. Another thing as well. This is the last thing. This is sort of a sort of a side thing, but uh, we might have more oil production again in Southern California. Southern California, if you don't know, it's actually an oil producing region. There
Hmm.
used to be a lot more oil wells and things, and obviously we're dealing with the legacy of all that pollution. A lot of them have closed down, but they want to reopen it because, well, we have reserves. So apparently they want to do offshore drilling again in Southern California, and yeah,
Yes,
so there's been
this is
yeah.
also the same thing that Trump is trying to
Mhm.
do with coal, I believe, as well. Like a
Yep.
basically,
Bingo.
yeah, basically pissing away $700 million for what? Uh,
Nothing.
just because you can.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I have solar panels on my roof that, and my electric bill's really cheap. So, anyways, at least something's cheap in California. Anyways, so I guess zooming back out here with all of this, where do progressives come in, right? Because again, you have the corrupt sort of Democrat machine, just kind of like you do in New York State, right? In New
Hmm.
York City. Then you have sort of, Republicans that historically have polled at like 30, 40% at best, but who still sort of call out the Democrat machine. And of course, next door we have Orange County, which is like purple. Well, basically they're red now. They were purple for a long time and then they became fully red. So yeah, Orange County, I would say, is like 60-40 Republican split. So basically, because of that, and also a lot of people moving out of LA County to Orange County, and because Orange County has grown a lot, like Irvine and some of those cities have really grown a lot. Um, uh, Basically, what's happening is in Los Angeles, there is basically a shift toward the center right. That's essentially what's happening. And progressives are not meeting that moment. And then, of course, you have the sort of notoriety celebrity of Spencer Pratt with millennial and Gen X demographics. So, he's sort of, sort of the spoiler in the primary, the big spoiler. And so the problem is the progressives have not been able to meet both of those forces head on and actually overcome that. So people like Nithya Raman, which again, problems with Nithya Raman. First, she is unfortunately sort of one of those J Street liberal Zionists. That's one of the problems with her. She is not clear on that. And in LA we have a lot of Palestinian community here, so that an Arab community, so that is not sitting well with them. So she lost them, and also as we saw in Hasan's interview with her and on a number of other interviews, yeah, she's been very mealy mouthed, giving the J Street answers about that. But on top of that, when she initially ran for city council, she touted herself as a DemSoc, Democratic Socialist, who would actually push for more public housing and stuff. Guess what she became instead? She's pushing for ADUs, abundance stuff.
Oh so man, fucking Abunda. I love Abunda. Fucking Abundists, even though they've been like completely wrong about literally everything.
I voted for her, by the way.
Yeah, you're cooked.
I voted for Nithya Raman. Yeah, I'm cooked. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just telling you as a local, Nithya has gone significantly to the center politically. And I think part of it is she doesn't have it in her, I think, to be openly more radical because of how entrenched the machine is. But hey, Mamdani was able to, so I don't know what happened there. So now the crazy thing is, by the way, Alex, the crazy thing as well. There are other progressives in LA City Council. There's like five of them. And all of them on a recent vote actually sided with Karen Bass over Nithya Raman. This was a vote like a month ago in city council. So actually, she even got sidelined by her own fellow progressives and like DSA people who are city council members. So it's such a mess here. So basically, what's happening is, in California, we have messes on sort of all sides. Whether even the GOP here is a mess, by the way. As you've probably seen with Chad Bianca, who's that like super racist cop sheriff who's running for governor, and looks like one himself, and is an Oath Keeper, by the way. He's in the Oath Keepers, and so active member, by the way, not just a paying member. He's active. So yeah, you have an Oath Keeper running for governor, polling at 11%. And he actually doesn't like Steve Hilton, who's the dominant Republican. So the Republicans themselves are a mess here. You have the Democrat machine, which is super corrupt and beholden to production companies, real estate, and tech. And then you have progressives who can't organize against all that. So, no, she's not the most lefty possible. So I'm going to get to the last person here. She's polling at like 6% now. We're going to get to Ray Huang. Now, Ray Huang, unfortunately, I ended up voting for her because she was actually sort of her policy platform. In fact, let me bring it up just so you all can see. Did she take her site down? No, it's up. It's up. So this is Ray Huang. She is actually a Presbyterian minister and lefty. She's a lefty minister. And runs a local community church, and she is a big housing advocate. She's a big advocate for public housing, and housing for all, and all that kind of stuff. And obviously, is also committed to all these other things. But her main thing is, again, housing justice. Now, the thing with Ray is she basically copied Zoran Mamdani's policies, like almost verbatim. So when it comes to like, reforming education, clean and green infrastructure, housing, economy for the people, public transit, all that kind of stuff, also making sure Angelinos benefit from the Olympic Games rather than being stuck in, a cycle of debt and urban decay with it. So, because that Olympics is in what, 2 years? Yeah, 2 years.
2 years. Yeah.
And we have the World Cup. We have the World Cup here, I think, very, very soon as well. So that's going to be chaos. So that said, Ray was more like supposed to be our Mamdani. Well, guess what happened? She did not. First of all, she doesn't have the riz. I will say one thing about Ray. She's too much like a preacher, and churches are the least as unpopular as they've ever been, right? Because she has more of that preachy style, it didn't take off with voters. The other thing is that she lied about matching funds. So this is the last thing a lefty should do, is because we're all about campaign finance, right? We're all about, reforming campaign finance laws and stuff. She actually lied about her matching funds. So what happened, this is back in March, she incorrectly claimed in her campaign ads and her mailers that she has matching funds. So the way it works here is kind of like New York. Basically, once you meet a certain threshold, you get matching funds from the election, from I think the state or the city. I think it's for the city.
I would assume it's probably from the
election
city.
fund. Yeah, it's like their election fund or whatever. But you get the matching funds for donos, and so you have to meet a certain threshold to get those. She incorrectly claimed she got those. Guess what? She never got them. She never met that threshold, okay? So she's yet to qualify. Yeah. So her campaign lied to gain an advantage, basically. So because what she was doing was trying to hype herself up off of that, and get more support. So Karen Bass got a 1.1 million in matching funds. Nithya Raman hit the maximum 1.25 million in matching funds. So yeah, I mean, Nithya and Karen both outraised her significantly by over $1 million. So yeah, basically, there's an ethics investigation now into Ray. So, and rightfully so. I think she messed up there. Yeah. So yeah, basically that's the reason LA is the way it is right now. It's a number of factors, historical, also people feeling like neither party really serves them. The Republicans are like a minority position here in Los Angeles. And so people don't know what to expect. All they know is that Spencer Pratt, talks a big game. His policies, his prescriptions are really bad, by the way. For homelessness, for example, what he wants to do, he wants to build privately run, he calls them rehab centers outside the city, concentration camps.
Yeah,
let's just put it
rehab centers. Okay, buddy.
So yeah, there's that, and the problem is, I feel like what progressives really, and I'll answer questions after this sort of last bit here. I feel like what progressives really need to focus on, rather than, because what I've seen the whole election cycle is Spencer Pratt, as much as we hate this dude, actually put forth some kind of solution when it came to wildfires. Good or bad solution, obviously. I think for fires, he's pretty good, actually. He's actually got some pretty good policies around fire management and preventing massive disasters later and actually getting money to people. Okay, that's fine. But beyond that, he's a one-issue candidate. He's a one-trick pony as a candidate. Basically, all he does is start drama and come out the victor, and then fire, dealing with wildfires better, or preventing. Right?
I don't think he's
that's all he's good at.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be good for that as a mayor, because it turns out LA, giant city, lot more going on besides
city of cities.
It's a city of cities. It is one of the cities. It's just saying, like, forehead wildfires, I'm gonna cause drama and be like a petty little bit. Nah, it's not gonna work.
No. And so, but Spencer, of all the candidates, is the most sort of like, he has put himself as like the solution guy, right? The solutions guy. Kind of like Mamdani did. Mamdani said, make the buses fast. He had a rhyme around it too. Make the buses fast and free and all that stuff. Like, kids would, like, it's crazy. I think he was like, when he was campaigning, he was like with a bunch of like school kids, and they all knew, like, they knew like the main 3 policies. He was like, they knew it by, I was like, okay, wow, the kids know. So, I mean, he really like communicated well. And the problem is that progressives in LA don't communicate well. So, for example, Ray Huang, one of the things she kept talking about in the mayoral debates was, we need mayors who are morally this and ethically that. I'm like,
you haven't shown. Yeah,
No,
no, don't
like
fucking talk about moral and ethics, bro. No one gives a fuck about that shit, dude. Just
in the
keep.
Big 26. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
no one gives a fuck about that
yeah.
shit. No, not even the Big 26. Like, just say like, this is what I'm for. This is what I want to do, and
Mm.
fucking look at my policy. There you go, easy clap, done. That's it. Make like a dumbass
Yeah,
slogan about it. It's easy.
mhm. Yeah, and unfortunately, Ray Huang went with, oh, you know, she basically like came off as holier than thou, basically the holier than thou. I'm
Yeah.
better than, you know, all that kind of stuff. And Spencer Pratt was like, okay, she says all that, but here's what I'm actually going to do about, you know, preventing the next big wildfire. Here's what I'm actually going to do about homelessness. Even though it was bad, it was something, because people feel like Karen Bass and previous mayors and even the progressives in city council are doing nothing. And so that's the thing. If you're not somebody who's willing to take action and actually has some sort of like concrete plan in place, you're not going to be able to win. And that's unfortunately what progressives in LA don't have. Like we don't know how to communicate those plans to the public and say, hey, and the other problem too here is there is too much collusion between DSA and the mainstream Democratic Party here. There's too much liberalization of the DSA. And so the problem is now the DSA can't really speak against the machine. That's what's happening. So if you want to challenge machine politics, you have to be unapologetic. You have to say, okay, yeah, we are infiltrating that to, you know, gain electoral advantage or whatever, but and you know, and visibility and stuff like that, just to game elections in our favor. But the DSA is not critical enough of the existing machine. They say, oh, we can make a compromise. I'm like, don't do that's the first mistake. Don't do that. Okay. In New York, right. Whereas in New York, you see candidates like Mamdani, candidates like Daria Liza, right, for Congress, or any of these people, you know, AOC also, they were unapologetically against the New York Democratic establishment. They were like, you know, very harshly critical and actually brought real solutions to the table.
Well,
That's why they got
yeah. Well,
elected.
it's also
Yeah.
seen as that is the
Yeah.
main sort of strategy of the Democrats in the
Mm.
'90s. New York sort of stock market like establishment politics, right? That was what Bill Clinton was
Mhm.
heavily fucking championing. So it's really easy to have that as like a
Mm.
easy boogeyman. Not to, like, what can you really point to as the same thing in like California, like tech? You can't really do the same thing with like stock
Not in
market.
LA.
Not so much. What can you really do with that in LA? I don't know, like Hollywood or something. That's a little too much Pepe posting. That's gonna be a turnoff.
Yeah, that would be immediately
Can't really do
like
that.
set off the anti-Semitism alarms. Which, yes, it is anti-Semitism. I agree. When you
Too
do
much
the sort
Pepe
of
posting.
Hollywood's run by the Jews, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's too much. So yeah, and see the thing in LA is, uh, like yeah, like you said, there's no one boogeyman, right? Now, if I say, hey, the real boogeyman is private equity, I'm going to get a ton of backlash for that because those people will say, hey, private equity is giving us jobs and building, you know, and all that stuff. And of
Dude,
course,
is this what?
here,
This is the fucking
yeah,
'80s
right,
again? Like Jesus Christ!
yeah, and so
It, the
that's one of the
Reaganite the
problems.
Reaganite
Yeah.
plague is
Mhm.
it has affected you or something.
Yeah, and the other thing here as well is single family zoning. Remember I talked earlier about redlining and all that stuff.
Yes.
LA is one of the most it's basically it is basically 90% of LA is like Houston. It's parking lots, it's single family
Which
homes.
literally makes no fucking sense for that city, but whatever.
Yeah, we have some of the best weather on the planet, some of the most comfortable weather. It's like we should be a walking outdoor city with mixed use. Now, we don't need skyscrapers everywhere. Of course, the San Andreas fault, you know, stops us from doing that. We don't want towers falling everywhere.
Hmm.
But, you know, 3, 4 stories. Yeah, you can do that. And so you know, and have, you know, more tightly knit neighborhoods and all that kind of and walkable neighborhoods. And there are some in LA that are like that. I've been to some of those neighborhoods. They're nice and they're super expensive, so I can't live there. So, anyways, yeah, in LA you have way too much single family zoning, too much suburbanization and sprawl, and so the problem is people they dig in their heels when you talk about, oh, we need to change housing policy. It's a threat to them. Do you see? Like most people see that as a threat. Oh, it's in my backyard, right? It's NIMBY, NIMBY, NIMBY all the time. So that is basically the big hurdle in LA is NIMBYism, and also the fact that Democrats have been such a failure in this city for like decades, ever since. And I mean, you could also point to Republican leadership in California as well. They're just as much to blame. Reagan, former governor of California, and also Schwarzenegger, right? Arnie, right? The Terminator. So the governor, he also, increased the debt of the state a lot and mismanaged a lot of things.
Of course.
So yeah,
as Republicans do.
Yeah, but in LA, you're right. There is no one boogeyman, but I do think there is a boogeyman emerging now as far as like the political zeitgeist here. It is the Democratic Party. I think that is the boogeyman. And so I feel like what's going to start happening in Los Angeles, because also it's so expensive here, younger people can't live, they're all moving out. You're going to see a shift in voter demographics. So you're going to see more conservative shift here. Coupled with that, you're probably going to see a backlash against the existing sort of, like you said, the Clinton era stock market, pro stock market Democrats who and pro industry Democrats who run this city and have run it into the ground basically. And then of course you're going to have Olympics backlash against the Democrats as well, because that's not going to be good for our city. So all of these factors combined, I think progressives should actually sort of make a sort of boogeyman Voltron, so to speak, of who's the bad guy in LA. It's the Democratic machine. Do a very similar thing to what progressives in New York do, where they call out the existing New York Democratic, New York Democrat sort of, kleptocracy machine that it is, right? Sort of, I think that's your boogeyman. And I think the more progressives really hammer that down, like the New York progressives did, the more, well, no, we can have better public transit. We absolutely can. Like the thing is, I mean, you can have, LA used to have the biggest streetcar network in the world, by the way. We used to have trams all over the city, and then they got ripped out. Thanks, GM and Ford. Yeah, they got ripped out in the 50s, or the 60s, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So LA used to have public transit. We used to, and then it all got torn out by car lobbies.
Right.
Yeah, the red cars. Yes. Yeah. The red trolleys. In fact, LA red trolley. Hang on, let me see. Yeah, Pacific. Yeah, these Pacific Electric. These were really cool. They're modern ones in SF, but yeah, we're talking about these. So these used to be in Los Angeles as well. So yeah, these things. So now they just run replicas of them at Disneyland because, Fantasy World, whatever. But yeah, these things used to run all over LA. They were awesome. And so because of all those factors, I actually think the only way for progressives to win, and not doing this kind of stuff, not doing all this, what Nithya was doing with, being unable to communicate policy whatsoever. The only way you're going to get progressives to win in LA is to build that boogeyman narrative, right? The Republicans are great at it. Like the Spencer Pratt, he's very good at building boogeyman narratives. Look at his reality TV career. He's excellent at it. Maybe take notes from his book and don't be as toxic as him. So that's part of it. But I think, yeah, the only way progressives are going to win in California, whether it's municipal or state or whatever, and I think Tom Steyer does it to a degree by being the sort of class traitor kind of. But again, I can see where people distrust him. I also distrust him as a Californian because he still has a lot of business investments in those very same problematic companies. So, even if he is doing a lot of green environmental stuff, the thing is, I think what the progressives need to do is take that New York approach and say, okay, the boogeyman is the Democratic Party, and just come out and say that. Now, they're going to get a lot of backlash initially, but I feel like progressives need to create that ratchet against the Democratic Party because, like you said, Avocado, or someone here in chat said, I believe Avocado, you said it, or maybe Fox of Eight, you said it, you're stuck in a two-party system, right? California, well, California is almost a one-party, right, with the Democrat establishment, and then the Republicans lead in the rural states, right, in the farm, in sort of the farm country. So the DSA needs to infill the Dems and make them more progressive, which we've been trying that, but the strategy we've been doing is wrong because we haven't identified a boogeyman. New York has. New York, basically the boogeyman there is, the Bill Ackmans and the landlords and the stock, the finance bros, right?
Yeah.
They have a clear boogeyman. LA doesn't. So the clear boogeyman in LA should be the Democratic Party itself, and the progressives should be that insurgent that, goes in and cleans house. One of the pieces of rhetoric, and I hate to cite Republicans on this. One of the pieces of rhetoric that worked very, very well during the 2024 presidential election. Okay, and this is when, when Trump was, we thought he was going to lose, right? I think the inflection point happened where he started to gain more ground with people against Harris. Was the whole, and it's very creepy, but it's, dad's home, Daddy Trump's home, and he's going to straighten everyone out. Right? Sort of the disciplining dad.
I'm so good.
Yeah. So I think progressives need to do that and say, hey, we're disciplining these Democrats and we are cleaning house. And the problem is progressives in LA have not been able to do that. They're always compromising. They're always like, okay, we'll work with these. No, don't work with them. Clean house. That's what needs to happen. So I think that narrative is really going to work with California in this moment because, all these failures of municipal governance and state governance, the cost of living being too high, taxes being too high for most people, and businesses not getting taxed enough is a big problem. And again, fighting that machine politic, fighting the corporate influence of developers, raising the rents and real estate values too high for most people, all that kind of stuff. The common boogeyman is the Democratic Party. Are they the root cause of it? No, they're the root enabler, right? I think that's the narrative that we need to go with from now on. So if we're going to rebuild a DSA, if we're going to rebuild, a Justice Democrats or whatever, what have you here. I know Shoykot up north in Northern California actually founded Justice Democrats along with
Kyle Kulinski and Cenk.
Yes. Yeah, Cenk and I think someone else. But yeah, like there were like 3 or 4 founders.
I think it was 4, but yes.
Yeah, I forget who else.
Yeah, it's Kyle, Cenk, Shoykot, and another. I forget the other guy.
But yeah, regardless, you have that, or you have DSA, or you have them, become coalition. The other thing I think in California we need to do is work more with peace and freedom, not PSL, but peace and freedom candidates. Peace and freedom candidates are more sort of working class. They come from those backgrounds. I don't know if you heard, there's I think she's don't quote me, I believe she is a school bus driver or someone running for state treasurer. I got to look her up. But she's running under peace and freedom ticket. So I voted for her. And then, I voted for Ramsey Robinson for governor. No, I was peace and freedom on the state ballot mostly. Or as lefty Democrat as I possibly could. Like for state controller, I voted for Oliver Ma, who's like a Demsoc, in the Democratic Party. So anyways, basically that's what California needs to do. We need to make the Democratic Party the boogeyman. Right? Because if we're going to infiltrate, if we say we're going to infill, we got to mean it.
Yes.
We've got to mean it, infiltrate, and actually show people that, hey, we're also about cleaning house. We're not about maintaining what they're doing. And I think that's what Zoran Mamdani does very, very well, even though he's in the machine. He's in the belly of the beast. He's challenging a lot of things within those machine politics of New York City, very, very effectively. Like the way he's able to leverage Governor Hochul and the state legislature and stuff. I mean, he was in the state legislature, so probably he definitely has existing leverage from that. But yeah, it's like the way he's able to leverage, the machine politics in his favor and actually start cleaning house and filling holes, literally, and cleaning up, is what we need in LA. And we just don't have that with the existing progressive sort of,
Right.
progressive
It's
coalitions here.
too captured.
Yeah. Mm.
I think I said this myself as well, but it's like it sounds like DSA first initially needs to be reformed, or it has to be cleaned out of all the democratic sort of like wannabes and whatnot, and then
Yeah,
take a
clean
more
out J
aggressive.
Street. Yeah.
Yeah, clean out all the bullshit, and then just be like, all right,
Mhm.
time to be more actively hostile against the Democrats because it's very clear they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They don't care.
And the other thing I think as well, we need to motivate the young vote. So, like I told you, young people are moving out of LA. That's most of the accent when you hear on conservative media, oh, everybody's leaving LA, everyone's leaving California. They've been saying this for 20 years.
Yeah, they're not
The
leaving
real
California.
activists is
Yeah, they're
no, well, it's not that. It's not that like they pretend like, oh, like families are leaving. It's not families who are leaving. It's young people, right? Young people are leaving California. Why? It's cheaper for them to get started in life in another state. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it's easier to get your adult life started in Nevada or in Arizona. That's why there's so much migration to Arizona, by the way. It's as impractical
God,
as it is to live in the Sonoran Desert.
yeah,
It's so dumb.
Fucking Arizona is a blighted wasteland. Like, unironically, like,
Yeah.
listen. Okay, I'm doing a Halo meme. The composer was
Go
correct.
go for it.
Okay, the composer was correct in glassing Phoenix. Okay, get Phoenix the fuck out of here. Why does it exist as a city? It is a blighted wasteland. What are you doing?
Yeah.
The
you live in the Sonoran
didact was
Desert.
right.
Yeah. Why are you planting grass in the desert? And why are you like building canals? You should be living in mud brick houses,
very stupid.
yeah, exactly, and conserving groundwater and recycling and stuff. Like, anyways, whatever. A big city is not. You're not supposed to have a big city there. Anyways, so anyways, my point is that yeah, how do we energize younger voters here in LA? University students, young workers, the yuppies, right? How do you energize them? And I think the only way to energize them is to say, hey, this boogeyman, once you create that boogeyman narrative, you can say, hey, that's your parents' vote. That's your grandparents voting, right?
Yes.
So, that energizes younger people to say, hey, my parents and my grandparents don't want the best for me. And so I'm going to show them I'm going to show them what's up.
Which is true,
right?
But also, like, does the state trend very young?
No, it's an aging population. Because, like I said, it's very expensive to live here. And yeah, young people, I think with the tech boom, right, of the 90s, 2000s, right, 2010s, right, all those various like tech boom and bust cycles, a lot of young people did come here, from like computer science. But like you said, because of AI, the AI bubble's about to burst. I don't know if you saw the announcement about Trump basically calling all the AI, top dogs and saying, hey, we got to bail you out. You're in debt, right? So there's basically a bubble about to burst.
Oh boy. Yes,
yeah.
I'm so ready for the Great Depression, because that's going to be 4 times worse than the Great Recession. It's going to be bad.
Yeah.
If it bursts.
And guess which state is going to suffer the most? California, because all the tech companies are here. A lot of them are. And so, yeah, California is going to get smoked by the AI bubble bursting. We're going to get absolutely smoked. So there's that on the horizon. Lovely. So yeah, young people, I think that's what we need to do, is that boogeyman is the Democrat machine. And, there is like, again, it's very funny because one of the funniest things about like the New York Post, right? The New York Post
I love the New York Post. My favorite guys on the planet.
Yeah,
they're so great.
Yeah, it's a conservative. Yeah, it's a conservative rag. Well, one of the most popular online newspapers in California is the California Post, which is the California, I guess,
branch.
Division of the New York Post, right? So, yeah. And obviously now they're alleging, voter fraud already because of the ballot drops in favor of Nithya Raman. So, lovely.
Yeah, Cope.
Cope and see, Jack.
Cope.
Yeah.
No one likes him. No one likes Spencer Pratt. He's a stupid bitch.
Yeah, and he's calling it a literal crime scene. Of course, he's going to kayfabe all day long, as he does. He's a star of the hills, he's going to do it. So anyway, so there is that going on, and so but I do feel like there is this growing sentiment of, hey, get the machine out. More in LA, more than ever. Cost of living, that's the main thing. It's the economy
Is the
stupid.
economy
So,
stupid?
and once you associate that it's the economy stupid with get this corrupt machine out, that's where the ratchet starts. And unfortunately, Spencer Pratt, he knows how to turn that ratchet very, very well. He's been very effective as a Republican in one of the bluest counties in the United States. So that should tell you a lot about sort of what he's been able to the kind of movement he's been able to create, right? Like with Mamdani was the movement guy, right? He created a lot of, right? He had motion, right? He was the motion guy. Spencer is our motion guy, obviously for all the worst reasons. So the great villain of reality TV, basically our local Donald Trump. That's what he is. And Crystal Daddy, by the way, he has a whole business. He scams a lot of people selling crystals.
Right.
So lovely.
Very cool.
So yeah, and Alex, you're a Chicago resident. Yeah, there's no Chicago Post. I'm sure there's conservative rags like local papers and hacks and quacks over there, but yeah, there is no official Illinois Post or whatever. There isn't that. We have a California Post because people are sick and tired of Democrat machine politics. This is really sort of the backlash. And yeah, like I said, this is Drek and Slop or whatever, but yeah, I hope that makes it pretty clear as to why we're seeing so basically purple results in California now. It's a backlash against that, and progressives need to capitalize on constructing that boogeyman narrative, really going after the establishment, not giving in to them in as many places as possible. I do feel like actually the best place for them next, if you want to talk about like action items, upcoming action items for progressives in California, probably because governor, mayor, all that kind of stuff's already spoken for. House seats. I think actually the next place that we need to really dominate is city council elections. That's really it. Because SFLA, SFLA. We need next year we need to look at what seats are up for grabs. Really go after them.
Right.
Build a slate of, hey, these guys are the boogeyman. We're gonna go fight the boogeyman and get more of us in power. And more local level. We need city controllers, city council people. We need aldermen. We need county board of supervisors. All that stuff. Nods and south, but yeah, and especially in LA, like we saw that Instagram reel, about how fragmented and crazy LA is as a metro area governmentally, and so you have like a county board of supervisors sitting at the top of the mountain of the shit mountain basically. And so can we get progressives and lefties on county board of supervisors, because they actually wield a lot more power policy wise than the mayor. They have bigger jurisdiction as well. So yeah, if we have a progressive county board of supervisors, that would be amazing. So those I think are our main targets for like unseating existing machine power and machine politics. So yeah. I have an LADSA. They're just in shambles. So maybe I should get more involved. I used to be more involved, and then unfortunately, I will tell you this much: as an Indian, there were people who were telling me, "Oh, you're they pulled the model minority stuff on me in reverse, which is crazy." Like I said, "Oh, you're a software engineer and you're Indian." Like they thought I was like anti-black or something because and stuff like they were making. Dude, they were pulling the Bad Empanada stuff on me. Like it was
so fucking funny.
Yeah,
dude, that's awesome. Dude, they did. That's some fucking critical racist theory right there. Holy shit. Mm-hmm.
And this wasn't just like random members. This was like I'd be in a DSA meeting and we'd be discussing a certain issue, and they're like, "Oh, but you live in you live in the good part of LA, where all the tech companies." I'm like, "Dude, what does that mean?" Like,
sure, man.
Yeah, I work in that area. I don't want a 10-hour commute. I want.
Listen. It's just a bunch of fucking dumbasses who don't know their history. It's like, brother, like
very reactionary.
You guys are just being reactionaries. Low IQ, whatever, stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if that DSA was like filled with like, I don't know, like 3 IQ, like third worldist types or some shit. I have no idea. It's stupid.
Unfortunately, it is. It's
why am I so fucking good, dude?
You're in my head.
I'm in your fucking heads. I'm so good, dude.
Yep. Yeah, Mamdani got a lot of yuppies voting for him. Yeah, exactly. You got a lot of professionals and people in the professional sort of class of although 100K is nothing in New York. Or like you're talking to people that made like 200K a year or
That's
were
normal in New York because it's
yeah,
not expensive there.
Yeah, New York corporate is like 150K plus.
Yeah,
So, but yeah, people making 150, 200K, and people who worked at fashion companies or media companies and the like. So yeah, those kind of people voted for him overwhelmingly. Like in Brooklyn and Manhattan. Oh man, he was winning left and right with them. It was pretty amazing. So yeah, unfortunately, we don't have that here in LA. We don't have a progressive who can win over the tech people in like West LA. We don't have. I mean, the lefties generally win really well with entertainment workers. People who are in like IATSE and all the unions here.
SAG-AFTRA.
Yeah, SAG-AFTRA, IATSE, but then outside of that, when you're talking about, say, tech, or you're talking about small business, or obviously these sort of ex-sundown towns that basically function like sundown towns, like the left has no traction in those areas whatsoever, like very, very little. Give up on DSA because the LA chapter. Well, I'm saying the existing chapter, right? There's a lot of cleaning house to do. So maybe that is the next step, is that cleaning house. And I'm sure there's plenty of people in there who are like, yeah, this is a mess. We need to clean house. We need to refocus. We need to, have a better organizational and coalition approach when it comes to a common boogeyman narrative. And I think again, America thrives on boogeyman narratives. We love a good boogeyman, whether it's Satan or black people or name it, wokeness, right? It always the boogeyman narrative always works. Communism, right? There's got to be, so let's leverage that. And I think that's what's going to get you visibility. That's what's going to get you sort of noticed, and people to say, oh yeah, I mean, you might be way too lefty radical, but I agree that housing should be cheaper. I agree that the real estate market is insane here. Like they'll start, like you can build those like through attacking machine politics. You actually get to people's sort of like, people say, okay, maybe that person actually wants to improve my economic conditions in my life, right? And so once you activate that in someone, they actually might consider voting for you, right? So, and that's what LA progressives have not done. SF progressives haven't done it. Shoykat Chakrabarti kind of has. So let me talk, I'm going to close on Shoykat actually, because that is a big national race that we need to talk about. And then I'll let you go. But so let's talk about Shoykat. Let's zoom out from Los Angeles, the asphalt wasteland that I live in here that has some nice pockets. But let's talk about let's go up to Northern California. And so this is District 11. This is San Francisco. Main city is San Fran, not like San Jose, Silicon Valley. This is the city of San Fran, the big buildings. And so right now, it's about 65% of the votes. Shoykat, I think he's cooked. I don't think he's going to make any gains.
He's not going to make it.
And one of the reasons is, and this is a similar thing to, I talked about how fragmented and crazy DSA LA is. There's a similar fragmentation in SF DSA. So the two SF DSA candidates in this race are Shoykat and Connie Chan. Connie Chan is a longtime housing activist, kind of similar to Ray Huang, but Connie has been doing it way longer. Okay, so she is a huge name in Democrat politics. Yes, and it was a strategic endorsement. So let me talk about that. So a little history on Shoykat. Shoykat has run for the House before, I believe. He's run before. He's run against Pelosi before.
Yes.
And lost, right? And then there was a previous opponent. Sorry.
Yeah, it's basically to fuck over Shoykat. That's why.
Yeah, so that's basically, the endorsement, a very strategic endorsement against Shoykat, right? Mm-hmm. And then, of course, before Shoykat, there was another guy, Shahid Buttar, I think Pakistani-American guy, who wanted to run against Nancy. Nancy manufactured a narrative against Shahid Buttar that apparently he manufactured like she manufactured a scandal about him, about how he was like weird toward women, basically tried to put the Graham Plattner accusations on him. But well, Graham Plattner, I believe some of the stuff, but whatever. It can't be any worse than Republicans. So, anyways, that kind of worms aside. With Shahid Buttar, there were accusations against him that were completely false and drummed up by Pelosi and the machine. So now, Shoikat, with the second attempt here, he's up against Connie Chan. Now, who's Connie Chan? She's somebody who's very entrenched in the existing DSA. And so Shoikat was seen more of as like an insurgent in the DSA because Shoikat is a Justice Democrat. Mm-hmm. Justice Democrats are not as radical as DSA in San Fran. DSA San Fran is pretty far left. Okay, they're as far left as like Philly and New York, and so Shoikat was seen as sort of a moderate in those spaces, and so he was seen as like, okay, he didn't really get the support from DSA that Connie did, because Connie is more locally involved, whereas Shoikat, like you said, is a tech bro. Employee number 5 at Stripe, got rich off of that, but then now obviously he put a lot of money, his wealth toward Justice Democrats and getting AOC and all elected, right? So basically, the problem with Shoikat, I think, is multiple things. It's a tech bro thing. Also, in the Bay Area, there's a lot of increasing hate against South Asian people. I know. Cattle-Fornia, you wouldn't expect this. I thought we weren't racist.
Oh my God, I can't believe that's a thing. Yeah. Shocker, I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so people there, because SF is even worse off economically than LA, because, well, now we're going to get an AI bubble, people are finding scapegoats to blame. So they're finding, because there's a lot of South Asian people there, some of the people in San Fran who are sort of, native residents who were born and raised there, they think, oh, these Indians are coming and invading. Like, that's an increasing narrative on SF Twitter. The other and of course, locally, you've probably seen like the scenes out of Texas, right? In Dallas suburbs and stuff where, Nazis are going to city councils and saying, get these Indians out, deport the Indians, all that stuff. Because they're invaders or whatever, because they're taking over, quote unquote. So there is that in SF as well, lesser degree, but still there. And so I do think there's sort of an anti-Indian angle as well with Shoikat. So yeah, and basically this right here, this infighting is what led to this. Like, if you didn't have this infighting, add these numbers up. 17% plus 29, that's more than 41%.
Yeah, it's going to be.
That's an easy clear.
Yeah.
Yep. And of course, Pelosi knew that, and she took full advantage and said, okay, I'm endorsing Connie Chan. Well, there you go. Now they're going to run off.
Yeah.
So in November. Or I guess they're going to the general in November, right? It's not a runoff, it's a general. Yeah. But yeah, like, this is what I mean when I say that there are, with the SFDSA, similar to LA, there's a lot of favoritism, factionalism going on, where people start to idolize someone for doing a lot of good work in the community. And so, unfortunately,
very, very conservative.
Yeah.
A very, very conservative, predilection and behavior. Very, very conservative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't idolize anyone. I'm telling people in chat, don't idolize me. I know that's a problem in streamer communities. But don't idolize candidates.
If you
no para,
no parasocial Reno ever. Don't ever do that.
Nope. Haram, don't do it. Sure. So anyways, so unfortunately, there's a lot of that going on with Connie, and of course, Shoikat is seen as sort of a class traitor, and so he doesn't get the traction with DSA voters. So, yep, that's basically why this is turning out the way it is. So I do think, Scott Wiener is going to be the 11th district rep. So that's my prediction.
Damn, that sucks.
Yep.
Not good, folks.
So
it's not good.
Yeah, joke's on you. I'm an anarcho-syndicalist.
Okay, no, Chomsky.
That's gonna get a lot of votes, isn't it? Anyways, that's basically what's been going on here in Los Angeles and also in California, and I hope like this sort of gets not only my fellow Californians but also like this is probably happening in a lot of other states too. The sort of backlash against the Democrat machine. I feel like this is like a national thing that's starting to happen with progressives. Like they're less compromise pilled and more, okay, I'm I'm raging against the machine. I'm actually, I want to go in and clean house and all that kind of stuff. And, basically mimic that sort of Spencer Pratt thing. Just don't copy his policies because they're really bad.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, dude, imagine the police budget against Pratt. It's probably going to be like 5 billion. And then he's going to like end all homelessness funding.
Not
Insane.
probably.
Like it's going to be bad with him. Now, I guess final thing, who would I vote for as LA mayor? That's tough. I think now with this changes things, right? Today with this knowledge that Nithya has advanced to the general, I'm going to vote for Nithya. She's the least bad of the three. Let's see how she does. But the thing Nithya needs to do, okay, and like I said, with the backlash against the machine politics, she needs to stop playing nice. She needs to say, hey, look, and she had her voting record doesn't help her, sadly. But I think what she needs to do is admit that voting record was wrong. I think that's the least she can do, and B, actually show that she is different from both Spencer and Karen Bass. So she needs to say, I'm different from Karen Bass because while my voting record, was wrong and I was misguided on that, sort of, rededicating herself to her prior positions when she ran for city council. Like that's the first thing. And differentiating herself from Bass on that, saying, I'm better than Karen Bass on this and this and this, right? Go back and sort of go back to those promises. So that's the first thing. That's going to be a hard hill that's going to be a hard thing to overcome, though.
Right.
The easier thing to overcome is actually to play into the sort of competitiveness with Spencer, because she's actually closer with Spencer in the polls than she is with Karen Bass. So her rival right now is Spencer Pratt. Okay. So that's her main rival. So where she needs to differentiate herself is say, look, I also don't like Karen Bass's policies, but my prescriptions or my solutions are better than Spencer. She needs to show that. And she needs to talk about wildfire prevention. She needs to talk about she hasn't really. That's the thing with Nithya. She hasn't talked about wildfire stuff. She's been very general about it, but not specific. Spencer's the only one who's been specific on that, what we need to do, right? So he's winning a lot of voters over with that. And so the fact is, that train has passed by for Nithya. I think where she can win more is being very specific in how to take care of homelessness, because that's where Spencer lost a lot of people with the whole camps outside the city type
camps.
thing.
Yeah.
People,
I don't think people are down with camps.
It's so funny because, it's so interesting because
it's the thing that ICE did,
Japanese
right? And it didn't work.
Yeah, well, the thing is the Japanese community. So one of the things, the reason people don't want internment camps here is because it hits a sensitive spot historically. So
that makes sense.
LA has a museum of Japanese history here. And there's a huge Japanese American community, and that museum dedicates itself to the victims of the internment camps during World War II. That FDR did. Yeah, one black mark on FDR's name of a few. Yeah. Basically, thousands, tens of thousands of Japanese Americans were sent there, because, racism during World War II. And so basically, because of that hits a sensitive, it's a hot button thing for Los Angeles, or for Angelinos, because it's we don't want to repeat that history, right? So with this, so George Takei, right? George Takei, he's a very popular figure in sort of Hollywood, and from Star Trek and acting in movies and stuff. So George Takei, is a sort of influential counter to something like internment camps for homeless people. So Nithya hasn't been clear on what her housing policy is, how to deal with homelessness. Spencer's I'm getting them off the street and shipping them out of town. Whereas Nithya's oh, well, we're going to try this and we're going to try that. Just give me the 2-3 steps you're going to do, like Zoran did with buses and whatever. Make it that clear. And that's how you can clear Spencer in the general. That's how you can do it. So yeah, he was 6-year-old, and he was he sent there? I believe Take, and this is a side note, but wasn't he sent there?
No idea.
Yeah, he was. Yes, he was. He was in 1942.
That's crazy.
Yep. but he was sent to one in Arkansas. So it wasn't just the one in California. There were multiple ones. So yeah. Anyways, so yeah, I hope that gives you sort of what are the next steps for progressives in LA? What are the have been the failure points up to now?
Mm.
Sort of the cultural, sort of municipal context and all that. Hopefully, I gave you enough. I gave you a lot to work with, but
Yeah, it's a shit show
yes.
basically. Yeah, just a complete shit
Mhm.
show. House, it's basically the exact same thing I said. House needs to be cleaned out. Just clean it out. Get rid of the Dem sycophant fucking loser types and make it more effective. That's really about it.
Yeah, and I think that's the focus for progressives.
Hmm.
Don't focus on moral stuff.
Yeah, no one gives
Don't
no one cares about that. Affordability is what people care about. Housing is what people care about.
Yeah, and I found it weird how affordability and that kind of stuff was not a focus of either Ray's campaign or Nithya's campaign. It
That's a
wasn't.
mistake.
Guess who's focusing on affordability in this election for the mayor? Who's focusing on it?
Karen Bass or Spencer.
Spencer Pratt. He's
Jeez.
the only one who's
Of
talked about
course. Yeah,
affordability.
it's the
Yeah.
Trump. It's the Trump shit. That's what it is.
Obviously, he's going to do nothing to make it
No,
better,
it's not.
but the fact that he's even talking about it before the other candidates have, he's basically the first to it.
Hmm.
So progressives need to be first to a lot of things going forward. In campaigns. So, yeah, take some pay. Like, it's funny because I'll say this, and what's funny is if I go to a DSA LA meeting, I'll say, hey, you guys need to adopt some of not Spencer's like hateful rhetoric, but his strategy for how he makes certain issues visible, issues that matter to Angelinos or Californians, make those visible up front, be the first to it. If I tell them that, like, oh, you want us to mimic Republicans, I'm like, get these libs out of here,
No,
clean the
it's
house. Like,
fucking
I don't
no.
care.
Clean the house, and probably also another good thing
We
would
can't
probably
afford to care
be
about them.
is reforming how the fucking city council works as well, because it's too much of a fucking shit show.
Mhm. Yeah, and for that, again, you need leftists in on the county board of supervisors, mayor, city council. Like you need basically the hierarchy. The messy hierarchy needs to be infiltrated fully.
Hmm.
So over time. So that is the next steps for LA progressives. Will they step up for that? I don't know. And this is a message out to whoever here in LA or here in California sees this. I hope that, more of us, get together and start to rebuild. So rebuild from the ashes. So yeah, that's
Yep.
basically kind of like communities like the Palisades in Altadena are rebuilding post fire. We got a fire to rebuild from. So,
Sure.
last comment here in chat. My family has a Japanese bowl crafted by someone who was sent to the camps back then and had to sell the bowl and other possess. Oh, that's so sad.
That's
And
crazy.
your grandpa bought it. I've already established with my family that I'm inheriting that bowl. I'm going to talk to the Japanese American Museum. Yeah, that's the one in Little Tokyo about it because I really want to donate it to them. Whatever I can do. Yeah, '07. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's amazing of you. And that's yeah. Oh, school boards. I didn't talk about that. So school boards,
Yeah,
that's a
just
big
do a
one.
quick blurb.
Uh,
Quick blurb.
so school boards. A lot of people feel like the LA Unified School District, LAUSD, which
Hmm.
is just city of LA, is a bad education system. Needs a lot of funding.
Right.
Excuse me. And
Which just got cut by the
unfortunately,
federal government, if I recall correctly.
yeah.
Yeah.
So there is that. So, and none of the candidates, not even Spencer Pratt, as much as he is first to things, um, have talked about reforming education
Hmm.
in Los Angeles. So, and that's one of the reasons a lot of people move out of city limits and go to Torrance or go to Hollywood or go to Orange County or wherever. That's where the good schools are. And single family zoning and less black people. I hate to say it, but yeah,
It's
it's
true.
it's it's true. Redlining is we have virtual redlining still, even if it's not written down.
Hmm.
So. Yeah, there needs to be a hostile takeover of the DSA. I agree, Clay, over in my YouTube chat. I don't know if you could see that, Daho, but yeah, over in my YouTube chat, yeah, Clay says there
Yeah,
needs
for
to be a
sure.
hostile takeover of DSA, of rooting out, cleaning house of liberal elements, and also reactionary elements as well. So we need more real like real true democratic socialists in DSA who challenge machine politics. So, yeah. Anyways, I hope that if you have any questions, let me know. But I think I probably answered all of them already.
I got nothing. Pretty much everything's been answered. I added what I could, basically.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much about it. All right, lovely.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, Tahoe.
Yes,
I'll let you get back
great.
to what are you doing tonight? Factoring Oreos?
No, we're not factoring any Oreos. It's oh boy, MorePegaslop. Oh boy, denims.
Oh no.
Oh boy, our favorite stuff. We're gonna be talking about some real stupid fuck shit.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna be talking about.
W denims, by the way.
Yes, she's replaced Ethan Klein as the avatar of free speech for YouTube now. It took it away from Ethan Klein. Get fucked, you stupid loser. Ha!
Wrap it up, dummy.
Thank you, Ethan Klein.
Yeah.
You're not my best friend anymore. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, well, thanks as always, Boy Meets Mini, for coming on and essentially just, well, outlining all that stuff. It's good to know, good info, and yeah, about what I expected. LA DSA, California DSA sucks balls, and yeah, they fucking sucks balls. That's really.
But we don't have to anymore. We can do it better now. So, anyways, later.
Anywho, very very cool. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini.
No one. Adios. All right.
We're so done. We're so Barack.
We're so good, folks.
Oh boy. Fuck you, Ford. What do you want? Little bitch. I'm giving you another sub. Fuck you, bastard. Kills you. Alright. Disappears off the planet. This fucking Putungus being fucking cringe as always. I expect nothing less from this idiot. Lovely. What the fuck is... Because we're fucking sharing chat, you fucking Sputungus. This fucking puto doesn't know anything, bro. Literal Team Papaja over here. Boo. I'm gonna kill you. Alright, lovely. Lot of info. Alright. It is fucking hot in here, dude. Very cool. No, it's because the AC sucks balls in this house. My computer's hot. I don't have my fan. I should have fucking brought my fan. And, yeah, the AC just fucking sucks, dude. Oh boy. Yeah, just get a forehead. A fucking good one, Putingos. Literally kills you. Looks at you in your soul and kills you. No, I should have just brought my fan. I probably would have been fine, but whatever.
Fuck all these lipstick YouTubers and chicken shit Redditors. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of Discord and VTuber bullshit.
Yeah, I'm going to be here, Clay, until, I mean, for about another 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. I think my mom comes back 20 something. She left the Wednesday. She'll be back 24th. She's gone for 2 weeks in Europe on a cruise. I have to then pick her up from the airport, and then she leaves again. Basically is how that works. So that's fun. Yeah, pretty much. I'll be able to do my own thing. And if everything goes well, if everything goes well, I may also get a job, hopefully, but we'll see. Hopefully, if things go well. The dude who interviewed me said he was liking what he was hearing when I was talking with him. He's like, yeah, this sounds good. You have a lot of the stuff we want. We'll see if it goes well. Anywho, okay, I'm gonna grab some water, go to the bathroom, stretch legs, all that stuff, and then we're gonna get into the fun stuff. Alright, fuck you, Zane. Bot Meets Mini is not even here. I'm literally going to fucking ban you, sputingos. This literal fucking putius maximo, mixusifus fortus. Putis! That was Zane who said putis. Fuck you. Alright. I'll be right back. Fuck you, Ford.
Suck my cock. Lick my balls. We're so Barack Hussein Obama. We're so Barack. It's way too hot in this fucking goddamn house.
Putis, I'm literally going to putingus you. You're getting... I will ensure that you will be a sub of this channel permanently. I'll do it. You will be a perma sub. You will be a sub for the rest of your life. Sub for life. You will suffer. I will literally take away your Bais status from you. Bastardes. Fuck you. This fucking putis. Literally the biggest puto on the planet is El Fordus fucking Netus. So besides the thing I had to take care of for my grandparents today, which is annoying. More internet problems with them for some reason. Today was also Chicago Go Fest. And apparently everyone at the Chicago Go Fest was having troubles connecting to the network. Why? Because there was some World Cup stuff going on, as well as a music festival. And I had no such problems. Why? Because I wasn't in Chicago. Funny. So I had a very productive day in terms of in terms of getting shinies I needed for my collection, because I pretty much got everything I needed except one thing, and that was the shiny Rotom Wash. I did not get a Mr. Washington. No Mr. Washington, but we have another chance of getting Mr. Washington in about a week. And I was looking at the stuff for the Global Go Fest. Wait, are we talking about... Like, are you talking about George Washington? No, I'm talking about Rotom Wash. I'm talking about Rotom Washington. He's Mr. Washington. George Washington is dead, Putingus. God, fucking learn about your dead people. This fucking guy. So far, the only things that I'm seeing that are available in the Global Go Fest are Shiny Bouffalon and Shiny Tropius. I could give less of a flying about that shit. Well, really, the main draw is going to be Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y. That's the main draw. Mewtwo's going to know Counter. That's good for Mega Mewtwo X. Do I even have enough Mewtwo's to Mega Evolve a ton of them? Probably do. The only other thing that I'm interested in doing so far is Regieleki, because I don't have that shiny. That's the only legendary shiny that I'm missing is Regieleki, because I just did none of those. So let me double check. Of all the Mewtwo's that I do have, of which there are many, fuck is this guy who sent me a friend request in this game? I've like never opened. I've not opened this game in a long time. Mostly because this game bores the fuck out of me. Mewtwo. The OG. It's because mostly I have shadows. Which can't be mega. And we have the hundo. 7,500 energy to evolve. God damn. That's a lot of energy. Actually, do not have as many Mewtwo as I thought I did. Oh well, we'll get more. No biggie. He's dying. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Goes until 7 p.m. 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, there's like some weird fuck shit going on with all that Lego stuff. I honestly, I'm not gonna bother with it. I don't care enough. It's like some jabroni like running up on families stealing Lego for some reason. It's very weird. Extremely weird behavior. Do not know why. Yeah, I know like Charlie's covering it and shit. Corrupt police as well. All right. Let's get started with this bullshit. What's up? Crack it open. All right. Let's get the fucking quick stuff out of the way before we get into the long, drawn-out stuff. Oh, that's in Utah? Why am I not surprised? Is not surprised whatsoever. That's funny. Alright, let's start fucking trashing a bunch of this shit. Bye-bye thing. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Get rid of this. Alright, that can shut your goofy ass up. Alright. You have a good one, crack it open. You have a good one, buddy. Alright. No more getting attacked by Flem Nation. Alright, let's get her started. So this is very, very, very funny. But Nancy Mace, our favorite bean girl, she loves her beans. Kyle Kalinske, Dark Woke Commander. If you know, you know. Trump going after the third individual that signed along with the discharge petition to essentially, well, have the release of the fucking Epstein files. We all know Trump loves holding a big grudge. He loves grudges. He loves being a pissy little piss baby. And as expected here from our pissy little piss baby known as Trump, he is endorsing Nancy Mace's opponent for South Carolina governorship. That being Pamela Yvette. Who the hell knows about anything about her? Probably is extremely, extremely, well, shall we say, a Trump sycophant. What have you. What's up, Beatina? So, you know, should we really be surprised whatsoever that this is the third individual out of Marjorie Taylor Greene, which Trump has also gone after with his very strange Marjorie Trader Brown? It's like, okay, you're hitting with the traitor nickname, and then you just decide to change green from green to brown. Like, okay, that's just like an L stuff. It's a complete L. He recently just got Thomas Massey primaried and out of his seat within Kentucky, and now he's trying to go after and destroy Nancy Mace's political ambitions. The only other one he's not gone after at this point in time is Lauren Boebert. Now, the question is what exactly is he going to do to Boebert? I have no idea. Again, we're talking about Trump here. Very, very petty. Very, very slimy. Really, the only thing I can think of in particular is there was a water bill trying to regulate chemicals within the southwestern parts of Colorado, where Lauren Boebert was representing. And it was a bill that passed in a bipartisan consensus, you know, an actual good piece of legislation for water regulation for people within Colorado. And it got to the president's desks, and he vetoed that bill. So, yeah. And I remember she was not particularly happy about that. Might have had something to do with you signing that discharge petition about Jeffrey Epstein. I'm just saying. But besides Lauren Boebert, out of the final individual who signed along with the discharge petition of to release the Epstein files, Nancy Mace is, for whatever reason, trying to put out like AI videos and is like seemingly like coping and seething over the fact that Trump no longer really likes her. Like, girl, like you're fucking cooked, man. You're never gonna get back in Donald Trump's good graces at any point in time because you signed the discharge petition to have the Epstein files released. You're persona non grata. It's over for you, buddy. Like, Marjorie Taylor Greene basically cowered it out and quit while she was ahead, I suppose, for lack of a better term. Whatever's going on with Marjorie Taylor Greene, it's a little weird. Lauren Boebert had her water bill basically destroyed by Trump, and you were always going to be next. Your head was always going to be on the proverbial chopping block next in Donald Trump's mind, because again, Donald Trump wants one thing and one thing only out of his like dumbass representatives, and that's absolute sycophancy. And you going alongside with that discharge petition means that you're not an absolute sycophant to him. So it's basically cooked for you. But she basically wrote like this gigantic fucking co-post trying to talk about her bona fides as a voter alongside President Trump. Because here's the thing with Nancy Mace and her history specifically. Like, basically, she was like a never Trumper initially, and then she saw the political winds blowing, like every other Republican, and decided to become a Trump sycophant, right? And went down the proverbial rabbit hole as a result. Like, basically, she just likes to say slurs. She loves the T slur for whatever reason. Is just a very, very, like, strange weirdo. We all know about the rather famous image of her with like in front of like a massive plate of beans, and like Kyle Klinsky saying like, "Bro, that's way too many fucking beans. Like, what the fuck is this? It's crazy." She's basically like, it seems like writing a fucking co-post about the fact that it's like the Wojak with the smiling mask, but underneath she's crying in reality, saying like, no, 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 Trump still likes me. I vote alongside Trump's like, buddy, you fucking voted for the discharge petition. It's over. He wants absolute sycophants, and you're not an absolute sycophant, which means you're getting cut out, buddy. Congresswoman Nancy Mace issued the following statement to the voters of South Carolina. I have enormous respect for President Trump and everything he has done for our country and for South Carolina. That respect is genuine and is unchanged. We have a state that's corrupt, a system that's broken, and an establishment who wants to stay in the shadows. Okay, it's really difficult for you to make that argument when Trump is the current establishment, but they'll still do this anyways because, again, perpetual victim complex. It's been that way for the last decade since Pam Yvette's been in office, and with the governor's son Henry Jr. rather as a running mate, South Carolina can expect more of the same. I will drain the swamp, not keep the same creatures there. Okay, kind of like a moot position when literally all of the biggest swamp creatures of the quote-unquote deep state that these people pretend to hate so much are currently the ones in power in the federal government. Like, unironically, like, there was like a Some More News video, the most recent release he's had, Cody Johnson, basically talking about how this is like a complete repeat of the 80s, and it's just like, damn, he, like, it really is just America cannot just learn any of its lessons and is seemingly within the infinite regress. It's kind of insane, dude. I've stood up against Republicans and Democrats alike, and I would do it all over again and in a heartbeat. I am the only candidate in this race with a detailed plan to eliminate South Carolina's income tax. That's going to be a great idea. Totally, dude. And lower the cost of living for every family. I am the only candidate who took on and took out a sanctuary sheriff in South Carolina. I am the only candidate who supported the largest roads and bridges grant in state history. Results are not rhetoric, and my record speaks volumes. I will not change my positions. I will not abandon my principles, and I will never stop demanding accountability from institutions that have failed South Carolina, our nation, regardless of the political cost. Margaret Thatcher once said that if you just set out to be liked, you would be prepared to compromise on anything at any time and would achieve nothing. I did not come into politics to be liked. I came to deliver. Deliver is a tentative word for someone like Nancy Mace. I also know I put the likelihood of an endorsement on the line when I demand transparency on the Epstein files. Buddy, you've lost that. It's copium huff. I demanded it because you deserve the truth, all of it, and as a survivor, I had to get justice for these women. You see, here's the thing. Donald Trump hates survivors. He is a rapist, a serial rapist, and a serial philanderer. He loves rape. Rape is like one of his favorite things on the planet, so it makes perfect sense why he would never want to endorse you, because he wants to continue being a rapist. To get justice for these women's price, if that's the price in the endorsement, I will never pay it. South Carolina deserves a governor who answers to her people, not to the establishment, and not to anyone who believes accountability is negotiable. May God bless the great state of South Carolina. And yeah. And there's the community note about the fucking co-post. I mean, like, should I really feel bad for Nancy Mace for getting, like, stabbed in the back this way? Not really, but this was kind of inevitable. You decided to go along with the Epstein files, much at the behest of Donald Trump. Not the behest of Donald Trump. Not really at the behest of anyone. Against Donald Trump, and Donald Trump wants absolute fucking sycophancy. That's what he's expecting. And, well, you went against him. It's fucking over for you. Like, he's gonna drop you like a sack of rocks. And honestly, like, the most pathetic part about all this is just the copium huffing and, like, being the Wojak in the basically in the mask, just like crying, which is really, really funny. But this is like the fourth snubbing that Trump is doing of someone who decided to sign on to the discharge petition for the Epstein files. We really know why he did not want that shit to be signed. Because, by the way, first off, it's still not all released. Millions of files still have to be released, and probably will not be released by the DOJ, which, again, this has to be done by law. Yeah, by law. But, you know, does Donald Trump care about any of that? No, absolutely the fuck not. He will do literally anything possible in order to stop the release of those files, mostly because of the fact that besides Jeffrey Epstein, he is the second most mentioned name within those fucking files. Yikes, 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 yikes. And we can only assume, because about only half of the files have been released, we can only assume just how many more times his dumbass is going to be in those fucking files. And Nancy Mace decided to fucking go along with the discharge petition to release that shit. It's over for her career. She's fucking done. Trump will do like literally everything to crush that right now. And here's the thing with Trump. Trump, for the time being, still has a grip on the party. Where I think it's probably going to be gone is more than likely in the midterms, where he's definitely, like, probably more than likely, it's pretty much guaranteed he's going to get trounced in the House. The Senate is where it's going to be absolutely more of a toss-up. But if he gets trounced in the Senate, or not trounced in the Senate, if the Democrats retake the Senate and completely trounced in the House, which is pretty much over, I think, for the Republicans, despite the gerrymandering, it's probably not going to work. If anything, it's going to be worse for the Republican Party. It's going to be pretty rough for the position of the Republicans. And I mean, that's why a bunch of them are leaving to try to run for like governor sort of positions as well. And he's still going to try to fight against them. The infighting is going to be insane. Well, not insane. It's going to be really funny, to be honest. And honestly, this is the Republican Party being hoisted upon its own petard maybe not hoisted upon its own petard. I mean, this is always going to be the natural evolution of the Republican Party, and Trump is sort of like embodying that sort of evolution to a fucking T. So, you know, it's hilarious. A bunch of Republicans are paying the consequences for a lot of the idiotic actions and beliefs that they had. And as a byproduct of that, well, they're going to lose a bunch of their seats. And Republicans losing their seats in prominence is always going to be a good thing. Period. End of story. Should really go without saying. So, you know, I'm just going to like sit back, relax, eat my proverbial popcorn, and just let the fucking fireworks happen, because more and more of this stuff is going to happen. Not to say what Nancy Mace did was wrong, signing alongside the discharge petition. Same with Marjorie Taylor Greene, Thomas Massey, and Lauren Boebert. It was the correct thing to do, but it was kind of inevitable that this was going to happen, and it's just funny that it's happening right now. So I'm just like basically laughing at their expense, because these people are genuinely fucking psychotic. But yeah, I mean, listen, Republican Party of fucking pedophiles, as expected. It's very, very funny. But yeah, I just think that this whole sort of situation is very, very funny. Anywho. Don't think there's like really much else to say besides cope and see the Republicans. This is the fourth snubbing being done here by the President of the United States on the fourth lawmaker who signed up with the discharge petition. And this was something that was going to be an inevitability. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. All right. Thank you, Twitter. All right. Let's get started with the main stuff here. Oh my goodness. Ethan, and Denims. As we all know, there's been quite the lawsuit going on between these two for the past about a year at this point, several months. I think it's been about a year basically. And there has been quite the development. But based on a tentative ruling, Ethan Klein has lost his copyright lawsuit to Denims. The judge determined that Denims' reaction to the content nuke constituted fair use. Yikes. So much for the guy who set the fucking precedent for fair use in in terms of like YouTube reactions. Basically losing on the grounds of fucking fair use for the reaction to the content nuke. Now, I know that there is a lawsuit for the other video in particular, where I think Ethan may have some more potential grounds in that particular respect. I think it was the waiting stream for the content nuke specifically, which I think Denims also watched and didn't have like much of a reaction to. But we all know the reasoning for as to why he registered that video about 2 months after the Library of Congress. It's because he essentially wanted to use it as a trap for Hasan specifically. Kilotonics outlines this in his video. I could probably stick that in the description. But basically, that was meant to be a trap for Hasan specifically to try to get him on the, well, some form of a copyright infringement, which Hasan ultimately didn't really seem to fall for because he just did not care at all about the context puke, for lack of a better term. So that was a complete failure there for Ethan, which is good because that shit was fucking stupid. And, well, he's also trying to sue Denims because Denims took a look at that, shall we say, pre-upload to the context puke, didn't really react to it, blah, 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 blah. And he may be able to win in that particular lawsuit, but in terms of the reaction to the nuke itself, yeah, like, it's pretty much cooked for him. But here, this is the source for it as well, because 3 of the 4 fair use factors strongly favor defendant, that being Denims, including the most important factor, purpose and character of use. The court concludes that the fair use defense applies as a matter of law. Thus, defendant's motion for judgment on the pleadings is granted. Oof. Not a good ruling there for Ethan. So, now this can basically be appealed by Ethan's lawyers. I think he has about a day for this after it released. I'm not sure how that exactly worked out, but good luck with that. I don't think this is really going to change much of anything. But the real kicker here is that the judge used Ethan's own precedent. Boy Meets Minnie with the raid. Thank you very much. Oh no, it's all the racists. They're here. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking racists. We're talking about the most important thing. And that's the lawsuit. Oh boy. What's up, Boy Meets Minnie? How's it going, buddy? I can't believe Alex missed me talking about how I was in Chicago today. But I wasn't actually in Chicago. SMH my head. I got all the shinies I needed for Pokemon Go. Except one, Mr. Washington. Didn't get Mr. Washington. Yes, sub to my YouTube. Sub to the YouTube. We're getting closer to 700 subscribers. Sub to the YouTube. Sub to the YouTube. I also stream there. Good one. But yes, I was technically in Chicago. And I caught a bunch of shinies I was looking for. It was it's very funny because I got like one of the things I needed immediately, then it was dry, and then like right around it hit 1 where I'm at, and then I just got like literally everything else I was looking for. And I was like, all right, well now I have to just find Mr. Washington. And then I never found Mr. Washington. It's like, well, okay, fuck you. I did like 100+ checks. It's like, all right, man. You know what? Fuck you. It's fine. If it's not too fast. But yeah. I've done that before where I just like sit on the bus and then just go back on the bus and then sit on the bus again. Just do that back and forth. It's alright. Just depends on the bus that you take. I'm not gay. Fuck you, Randy. Trying to gay me? What the fuck? That's crazy. Well, apparently it was a weak.
Why are you gay?
It was a weak signal because there was a blues festival, a World Cup event, and also Go Fest. So the Niantic support was just like, yeah, listen, we know there's a bunch of shit going on, and it's kind of like stupid. But yeah. But why are you gay? Anyway. Continuing on. Getting attacked by Phlegm Nation. Yeah, probably because in zoos there's always a fuck ton of stops. But yeah, the funniest part about all of this is the fact that the judge used his own precedent to make this ruling. Now, Ethan, I thought you were an expert in going to court and hiring lawyers and all this stuff. You should have known that the U.S. court system loves operating off of precedent that they set. And if you try to go ahead with a, shall we say, an action that has not really had any precedent set for it against something that does have precedent, the likelihood that the court is going to go with the precedent that's already been sent is very, very likely. So this shit was always going to be an uphill battle for Ethan. I think I've said this before in the past that, well, I've definitely said the basis of the lawsuits that Ethan did against all three of Denim's, Frogan, and Caseytron were complete bullshit. Really the only reason, and this is kind of problematic obviously, why it was successful for Caseytron and Frogan, although technically speaking with Frogan, she can still appeal. It's a bit weird, but whatever. Technically speaking, that trial's not over, but whatever. Is the fact that if you get criticized as a larger content creator and you have a lot of fucking money, a lot of fucking goddamn money, you can essentially point the proverbial dollar-shaped gun at someone and basically make them squeal because of how much money you have, which is the biggest problem out of all of this. Do most of these, like, dumbass dipshits, like all the commentary slop channels and all the morons around Ethan Klein, care about that whatsoever? Fuck no, of course not. They could give less of a flying fuck about any of that stuff because for them, they have their own, own 3 IQ fucking agendas that they're mostly trying to pursue out of all of this, because we're dealing with a collection of massive charlatans and idiots here. But here, we got Denims basically taking her fucking victory lap, and good for her. Because again, this is a massive fucking ruling. The fact that the YouTube lawyers were definitely legal mindsets that this was a fucking slam dunk, and now they're backing off of it, is genuinely fucking hilarious. Like, this shit was never going to go anywhere. Kilotonics himself outlined it very, very well. There is really nothing in terms of precedent set for what Ethan is doing for a complete live reaction video. And based off of the precedent that he himself has set with live fucking reaction videos, it was always probably going to be an uphill battle for Ethan on this one. And as a result, he's probably gonna fucking lose. And he fucking lost. Well, tentatively at the very least.
What's crazy is that you have a lawyer who's explaining to you how shit works. Like, these armchair lawyers are so stupid. I will say, there is something very funny about the number of, like, YouTube lawyers that were like, there is literally no chance she loses on all factors. That, like, there is no judge that would ever for even a moment think this isn't a cut and dry case. It's like,
which, like, I find to be particularly hilarious. Like, how? How was that a cut and dry case? You people pretend to be fucking, well, mostly legal mindset. I'm looking at you, you fake lawyer, you passport bro. How the fuck did you think that this was a cut and dry case? There's just no fucking way that was cut and dry. Like, I'm going to be honest here. It's fucking hilarious. And the only reason why all these, like, dumbasses supported this stuff is because they just wanted to get a dig at Hasan by proxy, basically. Like, that's literally it. Kilotonics goes through this perfectly in his fucking video.
Like every case has a chance to lose, but, like, no chance. Like, come on, dude. And
Yep.
I think some of them now are like, I actually was saying from the very beginning that she had a really good chance. It's like, no, you weren't. No, you weren't.
I guarantee you, we can probably find all the thumbnails of the YouTube lawyers. I guarantee you, fucking legal mindset. Because I think there was a clip going around where he was immediately fucking backing off. Like, it's so... Like, these people are spineless cowards. Like, stand on fucking principle. Like, literally just say, listen, I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. I got fucking owned. Like, I'll take fucking responsibility. But they can't because, you know, I guess they just hate women. Honestly, sometimes it's just as simple as they just hate women. I'm going to be honest here. They hate women. Okay. Like, sure, man.
Why are you lying? The Dow, why are you lying?
Tired of women.
That's true. The American people are tired of women. Very, very cool. And here, H3 fans not taking it too kindly. Because, again, H3 fans are just... I mean, besides the fact that it's just like Hasan snark... Like, that's the H3 sort of Reddit. And it's mostly filled with a bunch of, like, psychopathic fucking DGGers and cultists to Ethan. Hilarious. But just seeing the delicious fucking copium. I'm, like, drinking the Ethan Klein fans' tears. Seeing how, like... Ethan Klein's own precedent has just been used against him against his fucking dumbass lawsuit that he had against Denims. Again, it's not over, right? They'll be like, it's not over. It's only a tentative ruling. I mean, if it was only a tentative ruling and they only had like a day to try to appeal this shit, and they still have, I've not seen anything about an appeal anywhere. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think Ethan Klein is ready to accept his fucking goddamn defeat. And honestly, like, people have been saying that, as far as I can tell, Boy Meets Mini, so far Ethan has not appealed. I've not seen anything, because again, like I've said before, if Ethan Klein wins in his lawsuits, he will talk about it on his podcast. He has not talked about this on his podcast recently. He's not talked about this, which means he's been advised to shut the fuck up about it, right? And this is a very, very, very common thing I've seen with Ethan Klein's episodes. He will talk about his successful fucking lawsuits and successes, right? In court all the fucking goddamn time. So my bet is they probably have no ground to fucking appeal. Yeah, like you're saying, Avocado, the likelihood that there's any ground for Ethan to sort of appeal, especially considering the fact that his exact precedent was being used against him, like, what the fuck are they going to argue? Because he's already, as Kilotonics has argued for, not argued, but basically outlined himself in his video, there is no precedent or ground whatsoever that exists for a lawsuit against a full-on, like, live-streamed reaction content video. There is no precedent, no ground. Nothing has been established for this at the time being, right? This is new fucking ground that's essentially being treaded here. But there's already precedent for reaction content that exists. And as we all know in the American court system, very often they love to defer to fucking precedent, right? Very, very often. So what's to say that they don't just defer to precedent on this one and just say, all right, well, we defer to precedent, suck our dick, eat our fucking shit, get owned, Ethan Klein. How the fuck did his team not see this? Did his lawyer not see this coming? I guess his lawyer didn't see this coming. Because obviously, like, these dumbasses are not going to see it coming. Because they're just a bunch of, like, sycophantic fucking weirdos. And here, more fucking people. Very, very normal fucking reactions. Very, very cool. But this will be appealed. And the broad consequences of such a ruling are actually pretty significant. If you're Netflix, WB, Amazon, etc., this sort of judgment is concerning at the minimum because it means even if you copyright a body of work, as long as the creator pauses and comments, no matter how substantial those comments or criticisms are, it's legal, which doesn't make copyright essentially useless. Wait, bro, literally Ethan Klein argued for this in court against Matt Haas, bro. This is fucking incredible. They're so, like, these guys are so fucking stupid that they have no idea what they're talking about. This is in-fucking-credible. Unironically, this is what fucking Ethan Klein was, Matt Haas fucking argued in his suit against Ethan Klein. He is Matt Haas. There is no difference. He's become Matt Haas. It's hilarious. Jesus Christ. Is that not what YouTube reaction videos have been for 20 years? Is this not exactly what Ethan fought for in past lawsuits? This is in-fucking-credible. Oh my fucking lord. Well, yeah, you're right, Avocado. It is way more complicated than this. But this dude, unironically, just made Matt Haas's fucking argument that Ethan fought for successfully. So he just literally shot himself in the foot for no reason. All because the dude's like a stupid fucking sycophant. This is incredible. But here, Ethan, I guess this is like primary reaction about this. But Pisco, DG, I don't know if he's still affiliated with DGG whatsoever. I mean, he's a lib. I don't think he's like a particularly big fan of I think he got into a big fight with Destiny and he fell sort of out of the orbit, but whatever. But Pisco has been on this since the fucking beginning, right? Saying that, in terms of Ethan Klein's lawsuit for the content nuke, it's going nowhere. He's going to fucking lose based off of his own precedent. And as for the reaction to the previous video that talking about the content nuke that was supposed to hype up the content nuke, he may have more grounds on that one in particular, right? So again, like I said, this is not over, but in terms of the reaction to the content nuke, it's pretty much just done and dusted. It's fucking over, right? Like, Ethan Klein is completely dusted in terms of that one. Nothing he can do. And people were saying, like, there's just nothing he can fucking do about this as well. And here, obviously Hutch, it was probably, if I were to take a guess, because his brain is, like, rotted with, like, complete Hasan bad propaganda, probably took the side of Ethan Klein. Why? Because he's a psychopath, right? Like, complete, like, brain rotted, blue MAGA fucking cultist. The exact example of, like, the ratchet to the fucking proverbial ratchet effect. And he is just a, well, dumbass. Yeah, he's just a fucking dumbass. What do we have here?
Someone like XQC or Asmongold could end up with an opinion that's like way more broad.
Wait, is he defending was he defending fucking Asmongold and XQC's fucking watching? Because that's what XQC said, by the way. He said he watched the video. He didn't react to it. He didn't transform it. He said he watched the video, right? And by the way, I use that also as an example when I was arguing against Ethan Klein's lawsuit from the fucking beginning, saying that, dog, if you care about suing anybody, you don't sue these three. You sue Asmongold and XQC, who made it very clear that they're just watching the fucking video. By the way, this was the exact same thing that even fucking Kilotonics made the argument for. Because they just watched the video, they didn't argue. And if we're talking about malicious intent and taking viewership and money away from the video, you sue XQC and Asmongold. But Ethan Klein will never do that because they can fight back. And he wants to go after smaller content creators. The intention was always clear from the beginning with Ethan Klein. And that is, well, I just want to go after the smaller guys because it fucking hurts Hasan. Exact same thing as Dan Saltman thinks. Same shit with how fucking Hutch thinks. And he's just okay with it because, again, groupthink fucking loser. Like blue MAGA fucking dumbassery. And it shouldn't be really surprising whatsoever. Like, even when Ethan learnt about XQC saying that he was just watching the context puke, right? Saying he was watching it, not reacting to it, or anything whatsoever, he was just like, dude, yeah, whatever. You're like the king of this shit. Like, well, that's kind of crazy. Because he knows if he were to sue, if he was standing by his principles, he would sue XQC. But he didn't. Because XQC can fight back.
Couldn't?
I suppose, but I think there's less risk in this situation, though, right? Wouldn't you say?
Why?
Because of the particular egregious nature of their malice.
Incredible that Hutch would say this. Incredible. Because even in Kilotonics' video, I'm going to bring it up again. He even says, right, that the argument that Frogan, Casey Tron, and also Denims, when they said at the end of their videos, it's like, because with the Denims, she was a bit more careful with the wording. Not so much with Frogan and Casey Tron, right? But Casey Tron was at risk of losing her house. She didn't have the resources to fight it. Which is why what Ethan Klein is doing here is period, end of story, bad. Because he's setting a precedent saying that if you have a lot of fucking money, you can sue people into silence. That's the issue here. Within, like, social media content creation and whatnot. Yes, like I said, Clay, if he had any standards, he would sue Asmongold and XQC. Like he was baiting he was going to do, but he didn't, obviously. But he has no standards. Very, very fucking obvious. But whatever. Fucking Ethan Klein could give less of a fuck about any principles. He just wants to hurt Hasan. If he had any fucking principles whatsoever, Hutch, right? And if we're talking about what's malicious, in terms of like what Frogan and Casey Tron said, the reason why they said that stuff is that they were expressing something that people were more than likely thinking themselves. If we're talking about malicious intent and how much is really being taken away from Ethan, Casey Tron has like a concurrent viewership of like maybe 200 viewers, something like that, if we're being generous. Frogan's is like 50 to 70. Is really that much being taken away from the fucking video to make the argument that that's malicious fucking intent in comparison to Asmongold and XQC, who average millions? Are you serious, Hutch? Really? In comparison to Asmongold and XQC. But then again, Hutch doesn't care about this. He has no fucking standards. He gives less of a fuck about malicious intent because he's a fucking, simp to Ethan Klein. He's a simp to these people because, again, he's a reactionary who just does not like Hasan's sort of fucking orbit. Wouldn't expect anything less from fucking Hutch, of course.
No, but that's not an element in the fair use analysis or in the test for infringement. Intentional siphoning is not an element, right? I could intend to siphon money from you, but give a fair use work, right? I could say, I really want to steal from Hutch and I'm going to do this, but it turns out that my work is fair use, right?
Someone like X.
Wow. Just somewhat fucking similar to what I said as what Pisco said. Now, Pisco, lawyer. He knows about this stuff way more in comparison to fucking Hutch's dumbass. And as a byproduct, as a result, he's going to make Hutch look like a complete idiot. It's incredible to me. It's incredible just how much of an idiot Hutch is. All because he just wants to be the Ratchet effect. And of course, Ethan Klein is just going to fucking cope about this shit. But whatever, dude. Yeah. I don't know. Cope about Pisco being about as qualified as Mike from fucking PA, bro. Totally. But I guess final meme in all of this. Hasan calling out people, specifically all the slop content creators who basically are championed against Denims, wanting the fucking success of this lawsuit by Ethan Klein. Because like I said before, if this is successful from Ethan Klein, it sets the precedent that if you have way more money, way more fucking resources in comparison to your detractors, you can point that proverbial fucking money gun right in the fucking faces of people and just say, you criticize me, I'm going to fucking sue you into oblivion. This is a chilling effect on fucking free speech. But then again, does Asmongold and XQC care about any of this stuff? Of course not. Does Ethan care about any of this stuff? Of course not. Do all these slop tubers fucking care about this stuff? Of fucking course not. What do we got here?
The court said, exactly. Different purpose means transformative. Klein argued himself into losing. Is he being fleeced by his lawyers? Dude, can you imagine thinking? By the way, this is Israel mindset. Sorry, gonna say it. This is Israel mindset. It's not shocking to me that his lawyer is a West Bank settler. It's not shocking to me that Ethan Klein loves Israel. Because
Really? Wait, Ethan Klein's lawyer is a West Bank settler? That's so fucking funny, dude. Dude. Yo. That's fucking crazy, bro. I mean, big and fucking true, but like, yeah, classic, dude.
this is Israeli mindset. You think you get to have a say in how people transform your content? Are you fucking stupid?
True.
But of course.
Like, unironically, because people are going to complain about Hasan saying, why is he bringing up Israel here? It's like, do you know how many, like, fucking, wait, his lawyer is a Ramallah Raider? The Ramallah Raider? That's fucking crazy. Yo. Bro raided in Ramallah. Jesus Christ. That shouldn't be really surprising. There, Boy Meets Mini. Unless you're just memeing in chat, but I have no idea if you're memeing in chat. But I mean, it is fucking Israeli mindset. Like, oh, you're memeing. Okay, thank you, Boy Meets Mini. But this is Israeli fucking mindset. Like, unironically, Hasan is correct when he says this. Israel knows that they are losing the propaganda fucking battle in the United States of America. Sentiment is turning more and more against Israel. Israel is becoming more and more of a fucking pariah state. So what do? Buy up fucking platforms and start censoring everybody. They unironically fucking do that. So, like, you can, like, all cope and seethe, like, weirdo Zionist dumbasses. Like, how many fucking Zionist billionaires who work with fucking Donald Trump are trying to buy up a bunch of fucking platforms in order to spread a bunch of fucking propaganda? And this is bipartisan, by the way. But to spread a bunch of fucking Zionist propaganda, I mean, that's part of the reason why they wanted to buy out TikTok from the beginning. Like, unironically, was because of anti-Zionist sentiment within the United States of America. But these people don't care about any of that stuff because, again, no fucking principles, no standards.
The way Israel mindset, being spiritually, Israeli, and doing Israel mindset, here's how it works. If you have overwhelming power, if you have a lot more money to throw at a fucking problem, you can actually make people that are smaller than you, that don't have that same financial support, you can actually humiliate them or try to humiliate them when all you're doing is humiliating yourself. And it turns out
this is what he did to Casey Tron, basically. But yeah, she didn't have the money to fight back.
There are some people, sycophants really, that will support you every step of the fucking way. In a just world, all these reaction streamers should be thanking her for fighting their fight. Roach, X, and Destiny were celebrating her getting her sued. Not knowing if she lost, it would be bad for them because they react to thousands of videos. Exactly.
Yes, exactly. Because guess what? The door is now open, considering the fact that XQC himself has talked about how he reacts with the intent of not transforming content, but that he says he's watching the video. Ethan literally had a debate against XQC with this shit, and it just, like, choop, went over his fucking head. It's incredible, because he knows XQC can fight back. That's the difference.
Unfortunately, like I said, a lot of our opposition is either unbelievably fucking stupid, or they're just horrible monsters, okay? Sometimes both.
Both.
Every single fucking major content creator on this dumbass fucking platform that reacts to YouTube videos with regular frequency was championing this fucking lawsuit, not realizing that if this lawsuit was successful, it would have gutted React content in general. They should be kissing Denims' feet. They should have been fucking screeching at Ethan. They should have been screaming at them, but no, they were too horny to fucking bully a bunch of pro-Palestine women that they don't like, that their fucking dumbass incel audiences would jerk off to the thought of dominating. And that's precisely what happened here. Okay?
Real?
That's what this is. A lot of fucking dumbass losers on the internet were so stoked. We're so motherfucking stoked at the prospect of destroying the lives and livelihoods of a bunch of women that they don't like, that they didn't even think about the fucking consequences. Now, will they actually address it?
Now, of course, these dumbasses will be like, oh, well, if you cared so much about that, why didn't you fucking support them? Yeah, Hasan is just like, bro, why the fuck does that matter? Like, whatsoever. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, Hasan, like, supporting them fucking financially? Like, didn't he fucking donate to a bunch of their fucking GoFundMes? I mean, it's just fucking stupid. Like, why the fuck does that matter? It's just nonsense, dude.
This stuff evenly? Will they address it accurately? Will they look at the situation and go, well, obviously, this was a failure, and maybe Ethan should stop, pursuing these idiotic lawsuits, wasting away, like literally withering away, and aggressively pursuing people through litigation to dump unlimited amounts of paperwork on them with the hopes that they can't actually fight back because they don't have enough money, so they'll concede? Probably not. The work was transformative. That's number one. And number two, Ethan was simply trying to sue people into submission because he didn't like what they had to say. How's that for fucking free speech?
As Kilotonics has also outlined in his fucking video, and he's correct, and Ethan Klein literally has admitted himself on his podcast in earlier episodes saying that he does not take kindly to fucking criticism. He does not deal with criticism well, which, by the way, if you're looking to be a podcast host, if you are looking to be a commentary like creator or channel or whatever the fuck Ethan is now, or a reactor, like, expect criticisms to the stuff that you say. It comes with the territory. If you put stuff out on a public fucking platform, I've said this before, and this is my broader sort of line of engagement. If you say something on a public platform, it's open. You're going to fucking get criticized. I'm going to get fucking criticized as well. And I don't give a shit. Listen, because I'll fight back. I don't give a fuck. I know that I'm right when I say a lot of differing stuff. And most of the detractors I have tend to be fucking morons. Very, very, very dim-witted individuals. And this is fucking how the general sort of space is meant to grow. People interacting with one another, just like, general social situations and community situations. People interacting with one another, talking with one another is how you can make new forms of content, expose new audiences, blah, 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 all that fucking shit. Yada, yada, yada. Now, do any of these motherfuckers care about any of that stuff? Your XQCs, the Asmongold of the world? No, they don't give a shit. They want to self-isolate themselves and essentially just coast off of the fact that they already have massive fucking audiences and are already raking it in terms of all their fucking money, right? Same with fucking Ethan Klein. Although, honestly, day by day, he keeps losing more and more and more people. Although he still has his, like, a core set of fucking sycophants. He'll probably be okay. Whatever. He can just move on with his, like, dumbass fucking podcast and just keep doing that probably for the rest of his life. Doesn't really matter for him. But he's just deciding to essentially piss that all away for, like, what exactly? Make the environment worse for everybody else for what exactly? I don't know, because he wants to kick the ladder from up under his own feet or something? It's genuinely insane.
At some point, we got to finally fucking say, this was a ridiculous process, right? I mean, Philip Franco, Moist Critical, like, there's going to be a point where people actually cover this stuff, right? I hope. You should see Asmongold coping
Hopefully.
and not covering the lawsuit outcome. Oh,
We covered Ethan Klein did something. I don't really understand it. I saw that Ethan Klein seems to have lost one of the claims, but there were two claims. And
you don't seem to understand a lot, my friend.
the retards that misunderstand everything were saying like Ethan lost, which it seems like it's not really that true. So I'd have to read it and research it myself. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Asmongold, famous.
Yeah, fucking Asmongold. Same dude who literally says, why the fuck would I read articles? There's no point in doing that. Yeah, known researcher, Asmongold.
At conducting research. Famously a big advocate of doing research. And what he means by that is grokking it, okay?
So I have no idea. Whereas like a Frogan one was a lot more obvious. Like default judgment is like.
Was it? Wait,
was it?
Or are you just as stupid and don't know what happened there either? Because the answer will shock you. Lo and behold, no, you were just wrong on that too. You have been wrong confidently throughout this entire process, and your audience doesn't know any better, and they're just like desperately looking for something to confirm their biases and to
No, honestly, with them, they see Frogan hijab fat, and like that's like pretty much all that it is with these people.
reinforce this notion that like these bad women, these disgusting women are getting punished, and that's precisely the reason why you have dropped that other one after getting your biases confirmed. And now, in this circumstance, it's pretty obvious that you were wrong and all the other fucking lawyers that you relied on were wrong. So now you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on. I just like don't fully understand what's taking place here, so I don't fucking know. Just, yeah.
You know,
it's different when you're dumb. Yes. All of these guys are actively lying to you. If you follow like these drama slop tubers, if you follow these stupid reactionary fucking lawyers that consistently lie, have no interest or investment in the truth at all, you're gonna be wrong. You're gonna find yourself wrong all the time. But the unfortunate reality is, I think nowadays people don't just care. People just simply don't care about living in the real world, because there are plenty of examples and plenty of new content that's constantly coming out that will allow you to stay in your hug box. And the
Nice
more we
flop
spend time on the
tubers.
internet as opposed to the real world, because that's what's happening, the more you have less reliance on the truth and what's happening in the real world at all. This is something that
Well, honestly, okay, not that Hasan is what he's saying exactly here is incorrect, but I think people don't want to rely on the real world because the real world just fucking sucks right now, right? They want their hug boxes for one reason and one reason only. They want to leave the real world. They do not want to be a part of the fucking real world anymore because of just how terrible it is, right? Material conditions and whatnot, of course.
we see with the cultish attitude from MAGA. Yeah, I did see something really funny
They're cult-like.
about Asmongold. I saw a clip on my
Absolutely
timeline of
going
Asmongold
to
crying and complaining that I was actually, being soft as baby shit against this MorePegaslop situation. He's just criticizing you. This is an evaluation. It's fair. Are you against journalism now? I thought you liked journalists. He's got to be farming. So what's really funny about this is Asmongold has actively demanded that the federal government take care of me. Sometimes in real time, sometimes trapped in the confines of a 1-minute video. The famous video of him going, "Oh, Hasan would never be brave enough to be on the fucking streets. Yeah, he's a fake revolutionary." And then finding out in real time that I was.
I mean, literally, Hasan has gone out multiple times to protests and has gone out into the fucking streets. But of course, like Asmongold, it doesn't matter with Asmongold. Asmongold has like no standards whatsoever because he's just like a cooped up little fucking roachling, and nothing really matters with him. He's just a fucking stupid idiot.
Was down there and very quickly turning around and like, "Oh, then he should be arrested. He should be arrested immediately." And it's really interesting because this guy covers
no
lawsuits all the time,
standards.
unless it's one of his best friends and it's a rape suit, right? He loves lawsuits.
High
He
rape
fucking celebrates it. He
tone.
cherishes it. He farms it, right? So for him to turn around,
Yeah, he was. Listen, if you recall anything about the whole Tectone saga, Asmongold was giving a lot of grace to Tectone specifically, saying like, "Oh, I mean, he'll be back. There's like a bunch of stuff going on, and I can't like really say blah 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 blah." But you know, no standards for Hasan, no standards for Frogan, Denims, Casey, Tron. Nah, fuck those motherfuckers. Federal government should take him out. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Incredible, dude.
around and cry foul in this moment is very funny. I mean, he's celebrated Ethan's lawsuits.
True.
He's even actively told his audience that he was killing it. That Tectone, Rape Tone was killing it. Same with XQ Cook. Yes. Asmongold made his new career off of the Johnny Depp.
Dude, like, literally, like, he said that Tectone... Wait, he said that Tectone was doing well in his fucking lawsuit against Pink Chew? Dog. Did he really? If you've been following that at any point in time, even, like, at, like, any moment on Tectone, because Shamu's videos covered this pretty much perfectly. The reason why he ended up like not streaming Tectone, that is, or Rape Tone, the reason why Rape Tone did not end up streaming for about 6 months, I'm going to say it again, 6 months, was because his counsel more than likely advised him to stop streaming because he kept slandering his fucking ex-girlfriend Pink Chew. There's like, I think at least 5 different streams that you can point to of VODs that exist. Probably Plazookas has them, guaranteed, that you can go to and see Tectone just slandering his fucking ex-girlfriend. Shamu goes over all of these examples within his fucking videos. They are fantastic videos. I would highly recommend everyone watch all 3 of fucking Shamu's videos because he did a great job breaking the story of Tectone's various manipulations and lies. He's full of it. He's full of shit. Like, the fact that he only got a protective order for 10 years, like, unironically, he got fucking lucky. Well, mostly because it was Texas courts, he got fucking lucky, but that's a different case. Because based off of that, he could have had way more fucking thrown at him, right? And the transcripts and the testimony that he was giving while he was in court were disastrous. He made himself look like a complete idiot. He admitted that he was a grifter. He unironically said that he was a diagnosed unmedicated schizophrenic with 4 different guns. He would constantly go on like random tangents to try to make himself look better in the eyes of the judge for some reason, doing like complete like victim narrative complex bullshit while his own lawyer was asking him questions to give testimony to in the fucking case. In every single way Tectone could have fucked up that case for himself, he fucked up that case for himself. Why? Because he's a fucking idiot.
Case. He loves lawsuits. He just hates it when it's someone who he values as an ideological ally, I guess.
That's true. But then again, listen, what happened to fucking Asmongold supporting Tectone's lawsuits? I wonder why he never did that. I guess we'll never know. But yeah, I mean, like, what else is there to really say? I mean, this is just a total, total fucking Asmongold, Ethan Klein, XQ Cuck defeat, and total fucking Denim's victory, right? Fuck you, Ethan Klein. Suck our dick, eat our shit. You have basically lost the mantle of avatar of YouTube sort of free speech warrior, and guess what? There's a new fucking goddamn avatar of free speech, and that is Denims, right? The fucking, I don't know, the quote-unquote bimbo that all these, like, fucking dumbasses love to complain about consistently over and over and over again, who's got an OnlyFans. Guys, she's got an OnlyFans. Uh-oh. Oh, no, she's got a fucking OnlyFans. We have to have a schizophrenic conniption about it now. She fucking won and literally took Ethan Klein and turned him into a pile of paste, got like completely and utterly owned. Fansly only, you know what I mean? Shut up, fuck you, Boy Meets Money. But get owned, Ethan Klein, you stupid bitch. You deserve to take the fucking L. All this precedent that you were trying to set to chill the commentary community, even though, like, yeah, I'm not actually trying to do chill the commentary community whatsoever. Blah 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 blah. Cope and fucking Seed Jack, you suck balls, suck my balls, and you deserve to lose the rest of your fucking lawsuits that you're trying to do in order to go after a bunch of women.
Cope and Seeth Jack.
Cope and fucking Seeth Jack, to go after a bunch of fucking women that you don't like for the fact that they criticize you, Ethan. They don't like you because of the actions and the beliefs that you are adopting for literally no fucking reason. Because you are a incredibly, incredibly fragile, egotistical, neurotic fucking moron. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I was thinking about if I wanted to go over this as well. I'm going to go over this, I think, during the MorePegaslop shit instead, I think. Yeah, guys, he's thinking about suing. He's thinking about it. Seeing how I exactly want to order this.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Do we want to go over the entirety of this, like, 31-minute, like, deconstruction of MorePegaslop by Hasan AB? Because a lot of it is just dead air, and he doesn't really get into anything in particular. I can, like, summarize it. MorePegaslop. We've mentioned him before. Basically, he's an incredibly, incredibly boring content creator who just lies all the time. I'm not watching his fucking videos. Fuck that. I'm not spending, like, this long. Like, unironically, he fucking... Look at this shit. He has fucking 366 fucking videos on Hasan alone. Like, he's a psychopath. Just, like, fuck off, bro. Like, you're weird. Yeah, MorePegaslop. Alright. I mean, we're just gonna fucking watch a clip of it. Because in just this 4 minutes alone, he lies all the time. But whatever. Honestly, I think he does not have the asthma beat on Hasan videos. Zane, like, I guarantee, I think MorePegaslop has more Hasan videos than Asmongold, probably. Like 300, it's 366, man. Out of 1K. Like 1,100 videos. 366. He's made enough videos for a year. It's insane. Anywho. Let's get started with this shit. Well. The only time I've talked about MorePegasus, the unironic, just psychosexually obsessed Hasan stalker, for lack of a better term, I suppose. Like, bro, okay. You have 366 videos out of about 1K videos, man. 366. I only briefly mentioned this dude during the Kilotonics video. Bro, you are obsessed. Literally make videos about anything else, dude. Literally. This is fucking psychotic, dude. 366 videos dedicated to one jabroni. Like, you're just a weirdo fucking A-logger. Everyone makes fun of, like, weirdo fucking A-loggers. Yada, yada, yada. But Hasan was, I think, given a clip. I think it was a Chalepi clip, where Chalepi was basically talking about how MorePegasus is probably, like, the shittiest fucking content creator. And I've seen enough MorePegasus clips to essentially say that, yeah, he is the fucking most dog shit fucking content creator, I think, on YouTube. Bro has literally made a video a day talking only about Hasan. That's it. And they're like, I mean, varying lengths, but all of them are like 20 plus minutes. Some of them go up to like 40 minutes and shit like that. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? Like, why are you talking about this one man so much? Why do you have this, like, strange fucking obsession with him? It is fucking wild. Like, bro, talk about literally anything less or anything else. At the very least, with, like, people like Sensitive Society and WestJet, even though their videos are dog shit and filled with, like, slop lies, or like Piglet Eats Oreos, or fucking Willie Mac Show, or Silly Mac Show, that fucking idiot. At the very least, they talk about other stuff sometimes. But this, like, psychosexual obsession that these motherfuckers, generally speaking, have is just fucking incredible to me. It's like, dog, literally talk about anything else. Do literally anything else. It's really, really easy, but you guys can't do it. It's insanity to me. It's insanity to me. But just to give, like, a quick summary to this, but basically, Hasan was watching a Chalepi clip talking about how shitty Pegasus is as a fucking content creator. He then takes a look at Pegasus's channel, sees just the amount of fucking videos this motherfucker has. Sees, like, it's about, like, 250 hours. I'm gonna say it again. 250 hours worth of video just yapping about Hasan, which is fucking wild to me that you talk that much about one dude and you're like, I don't know, like, not like sucking his cock or something, but okay, bro, whatever. More than likely filled with nothing but a bunch of the slop commentary fucking lies. And the only reason why he does it is because it's easy fucking money. It's easy content. It's really, really easy to put together and essentially just done easy. It's basically the videos make themselves. You don't have to make, like, coherent or cogent fucking arguments. And I believe the, like, most recent video, this is what Chalepi was talking about in particular, was Hasan's recent ban from the UK. That dumbass was, like, celebrating it for some reason, when it's just like, it's trying to say that Hasan's like a drama queen, basically, for getting banned from the UK. It's like, dog, a random private citizen, because of anti-Zionist advocacy, because of free speech fucking violations, getting banned from being able to travel to a country, that's kind of a bad thing, dude. Like, what if you say something in one of your goofy videos that some a city official or country official can like stumble upon, doesn't like it, and just bans your fucking dumb looking head ass. Well, then it's a little bit of a problem for you now, isn't it? But then again, we're talking about like commentary slop tubers. They don't give a shit about any of the consequences. It doesn't matter with these people. There are no bad targets, right? They don't give a shit, right? So long as they just make Hasan feel bad or look bad, they don't give a fuck. There's no standards that we're working with. These people are fucking charlatans. They believe fundamentally in nothing. And further summarization of this like 31-minute segment here, but basically Hasan looks up like Singaporean fucking laws about this, sees that they are incredibly fucking strict, and says like, dog, like I may potentially could get him on like a defamation fucking lawsuit for this shit if he's not like careful, because Singapore does tend to be quite strict. Now, would I be in support of Hasan if he were to go ahead with some kind of fucking lawsuit in Singapore going against MorePegaslop? Probably not. Simply due to the fact that I just don't think it's really worth it. And MorePegaslop is going to be a guy who's just eventually going to crash and burn on his own. I'm going to be really honest here. Because this shit has a fucking shelf life. With stuff like the Kilotonics video, even Nicholas Pigless Eats Oreos is trying to look for a way out as well, right? Even Willie Mac Show. Willie Mac Show is stagnated. Same with Destiny. Same with Ethan Klein. He has decreasing popularity. This stuff has a very limited shelf life, and eventually he's going to also fucking hop off of the train as well. Same with Sensitive Society. Same with WestJet as well. This shit's eventually not going to go anywhere. Although, honestly, WestJet and Sensitive Society are in not as invulnerable position as in comparison to MorePegaslop, because of the fact that they at the very least talk about other fucking like drama commentary and shit like that. It's not all Hasan with those guys, although very often they do cover Hasan, right? There's also like a bit in here about like caning or executions or some shit. Singapore has very, very draconian fucking laws. Don't really know or much about that. The draconian sort of laws, blah, 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 blah. I don't think it's ultimately going to go anywhere. I don't think Hasan should really pursue this. You should just let MorePegaslop basically just crash and fucking burn like he inevitably will. So MorePegaslop, of course, reacting to this in particular. And would you believe it if he just basically lied the whole time? Because this is probably the reason why Hasan is, I'm going to say this, thinking about, right? These motherfuckers are already framing it as if Hasan is going to go through with this. No, he just thought about it. Now, if he does actually go through with it, I don't think I'm going to really be in support of that. I don't think it's necessarily going to really work out, and it could potentially have a chilling effect upon the commentary community. Of course, I don't think it's a good thing. I'm not saying this because like MorePegaslop makes good videos. I think his videos are fucking dog shit, right? Because it's just nothing but lies. He just says a bunch of bullshit, stuff that's either misleading or very, very fucking nebulous. Again, Kilotonics' video goes through just some of the fucking claims that people make about Hasan and how it's just like completely and utterly fucking ridiculous. But here, why don't we just take a quick look, just a quick look at MorePegaslop.
Right, welcome back everybody to the Legendary Series. So, very interesting day. I woke up to a bunch of Hasan fans spamming me with a bunch of racist messages, and I was like, okay, what happened here? And apparently,
I don't believe him already.
On stream, and turns out it was
like again, like Hasan's community is very, very clearly anti-racist. Why would you lie about that? If you had the fucking racist messages, wouldn't you want to fucking immediately put them on display? Like, why lie about that? It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if you had that, you would immediately want to put those on screen to make Hasan look as bad as possible. Unless you're just like an idiot or something. But okay, sure, whatever.
And apparently, Hasan talked about me on stream, and turns out it was like a 30-minute crash out where he's threatening to actually sue me. Apparently, he's also telling his fans to falsely report me to the authorities to get me to stop talking about him.
No, he's lying here. He was not telling his fans to go on a course of action in order to start reporting you to Singaporean authorities, right? They're not telling the fucking police to go cane him. unironically, his chatters, all they did was basically put a message in his chat telling him to look at Singaporean law and the precedent that they potentially have for this stuff, and all he did was fucking look at it. That is it. Hasan never made any calls to action to his fucking audience. And listen, I have a buddy of mine who watches this fucking jabroni. Like, this guy is fucking lying here, right? And he's not playing the clips in particular. I wonder why that's the case. If he's so confident in his fucking claims and his takes, then he would be able to play video evidence for it. But I guarantee you, he's going to look at, if I were to take a guess, news aggregators like Yeet. Because again, as Kilotonics himself has said, this is an incredibly incestuous fucking cycle. These guys feed off of each other all the time. Yeet is a DGGer. Has very, very good reasons to be anti-Hasan. Or not good reasons. Has incentives, rather, to be anti-Hasan, right? So we are dealing with a bunch of people who are not honest actors, feeding each other a bunch of lies. They make videos and media and all this content of around a bunch of lies, based off of a bunch of lies, and nothing but a bunch of fucking lies. And it makes it such that they make terrible dogshit fucking claims and statements that are easily disprovable and debunkable. But the problem is that there's a lot of it, and it's a waste of fucking time. I don't remember, it's like Moore's Law or whatever the fuck, but the amount of time that it takes to debunk the bullshit in comparison to making up the bullshit is just not fucking worth it, right? Like, again, I'm not going through 366 videos of fucking MorePegaslop. Fuck that. I don't care enough. Like, I could literally do anything else with my life. But whatever, because if I were to go through all of these, and all of these videos, they're like 30 plus minutes each, it would take so long. There's so many lies and bullshit that has to be debunked that it's just not fucking worth it. It's not worth it. So don't bother. There's no point to this, right? Because again, I guarantee you, just on this 4 minutes alone, this motherfucker is just going to be constantly fucking lying over and over and over again. Also, just as you said, Boy Meets Mini, has Hasan sued anyone? No. He said he was thinking about doing this. Is he going to follow through? That's ultimately a different fucking question. Personally, I don't think that he should, right? But does MorePegasus or any of these fucking slop YouTubers care about any of that stuff? No, because we're dealing with a bunch of dishonest actors.
Also wants me to get caned, which is like physically beaten up, and then he randomly brings up executions in Singapore. Completely unrelated, obviously. Really sane individual.
Because it's a thing that happens in Singapore, because Singapore has a very draconian legal system. That's why.
We're dealing with here. Why would you sue your favorite channel, man?
MorePeg's made a dozen videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
Anyways, buckle up and get ready.
That's definitely not sarcastic, Pegasus.
We're gonna debunk every single thing, and if he really wants to lose millions of dollars in a lawsuit and get humiliated in court, be my guest. Right, here we go. Hasan is considering suing Pegasus and requests that Singaporean...
Debunking, again, immediately going to fucking Yeet, who, again, unironically, this guy is a DGGer, and it's like 12 years old or some shit. Needs to be more concerned about doing his fucking math homework. He is a fucking goddamn DGGer, right? Has incentives to want to be anti-Hasan, but does Pegasus care about that? No.
Authorities look into him for stalking, cyber-stalking, harassment, and defamation over his legendary series. Claims that Pegasus caused him grave injuries and that he's terrified, which could impact a potential upcoming trip to Singapore. Okay, before we even start, buddy, you got banned from the UK. There's already like a precedent been set. There's like a 0% chance you can even come here after you've shown open support to 3 different terrorist.
Are you fucking... Okay, Jesus Christ. Are you fucking retarded? Yes, you are retarded. That's a rhetorical question. Hey, buddy, first off, are there pro-Israel advocacy groups in Singapore that are advocating to politicians within Singapore to get him banned? Like, we're bringing up the fact that he quote-unquote supports terrorist organizations like Hezbollah, Hamas, and also the Houthis, right? That's what he's going to bring up. Guaranteed, okay? I don't need to look further into like the rest of the fucking clip here. Okay, first off, what do we mean by supports terrorism? Because terrorism has a very, very narrow fucking definition, depending on who you ask, right? Now, all of these organizations have been put on the foreign terrorist organizations list by the United States of America. And there's a reason for that. A geopolitical reasoning for that, because it affords the executive branch a lot of power and the ability to be able to do a lot of actions against those fucking organizations. But Pegasus doesn't know that because he's an idiot. And here's the fucking thing. They put them on there for very specific reasons. So Pegasus, I have an immediate fucking question for you. Why on earth would Donald Trump put the Houthis on the foreign terrorist organization list late in his first term in around 2020, late 2020, right? He put the Houthis on the foreign terrorist organization list. And then when Biden comes into office, this was one of the first things he did, like the first couple months into his administration, he took the Houthis off of the foreign terrorist organization list. Now, if you know anything about the war between the Yemenis and the Saudi Arabians, you would know that that was a war that the United States supported for about 9 years. When it became very clear that the Houthis were not going to be dislodged from the seat of power in Sana'a, after the various blockades that the U.S. were aiding the Saudi Arabians in, with a lot of targeting data and intelligence, which is illegal, by the way, but whatever. Pegasus doesn't know about this because, again, idiot. You would know that the Saudi Arabians and the Houthis, or in Yemen, got a fucking ceasefire because it became more and more evident and clear that that shit was not going anywhere, right? And the Houthis were not going to go anywhere, even though I do agree the basis of the Houthis declaring the civil war within Yemen to begin with was a bunch of bullshit. To tell the story relatively as quickly as possible, right? Basically, the Houthis lost an election and they got fucking salty about it. To keep it as quick and simple as possible, right? It's bullshit, but they ended up fucking winning the civil war. So you have to fucking contend with that now. It is what it fucking is. Just like how, again, God, I forget the name of the Syrian leader, but basically the leader of HTS, who was a terrorist, had a bounty on his head by the CIA and was formerly a part of Al-Qaeda, currently the fucking leader within Syria right now. All the sanctions have been lifted. Terrorist distinctions gone completely. Al-Shura. Thank you. It's Mohammed Al-Shura, I think, is his name. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. But Al-Shura was a fucking terrorist. Part of Al-Qaeda. And everything. All the sanctions and everything that was on Syria and on Al-Shura dropped immediately by the United States of America as soon as he got into power after winning the fucking civil war in Syria. Now, have you ever thought about why that might be the kind of reasoning for as to why that's happened to Pegasus? Because it's just like, well, they ended up winning the civil war. We might as well deal with them as a country, right? And again, after Hasan, or not Hasan, but after Biden took the Houthis off of the fucking foreign terrorist organization list, right? Because now it's clear that they are the main sort of power within Yemen. Trump put them back on, like, pretty much immediately within his first couple days within office. For a very specific reason. Because he wants to bomb the shit out of them at the behest of Israel. But does Pegasus know this? No. I'll keep Hamas and Hezbollah more brief. Hezbollah, very fucking simple. Why are they a part of the foreign terrorist organization list? Why does Hezbollah even exist in the beginning? Oh, because they got attacked by Israel in the southern parts of Lebanon in 1982. But does Pegasus know that? No. And Hamas exists because of the fact that more radical elements of the Muslim Brotherhood who formed Hamas, which originally was a charitable organization, a religious organization, that's how they were organized to begin with, but more radical elements who were a part of Hamas from the Muslim Brotherhood got propped up by Israel with literal fucking suitcases of Kuwaiti and Qatari money that was sent to Hamas so they could act as a foil against Fatah and the secular nationalists in the PLO to discredit them, to act as a second front against Fatah, the PLO, and Yasser Arafat. But does fucking Pegasus know about any of that stuff? No, he does not know about any of this stuff. So these are resistance groups, specifically against U.S. imperialism and also that of Israel and its actions within the fucking Middle East. And does that mean Hasan endorses all the fucking terrorist tactics. No. Hasan has made it very, very clear in various clips, again in Kilotonics' video, he outlines this, that any bombings against civilians is bad. Period. End of story. He even had that during fucking October 7th. He stipulated that consistently. But does Pegasus know about any of this? No.
I believe what the Houthis are doing is a good thing. 10 toes fucking down. Hezbollah is a
Wow, a very random, spurious, out of context fucking clip. Thank you for the follow, Big Jerry. I appreciate that, bud. Is that Big Jerry from fucking YouTube chat? Oh my god, he decided to show up in Twitch. My goodness. I forgot to say hello. I was not looking at YouTube chat. That's my bad. While I was fucking, you know, finagling about with the Video Ninja with Boy Meets Many. That's my bad. My bad, Big Jerry. Typically I say hello. Infamous YouTube lurker, Big Jerry. Big W for Big Jerry. Wait, hold on. Is that like Big Jerry from like Tom and Jerry? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Listen. You'll get the joke. We talking about like... We talking about bro? we talking about bro? I'm just saying. It's OG. He's OG. Anywho. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a bunch of, like, random, spurious, out-of-context clips. Because, again, this is how these, like, slot merchants basically operate. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, tactics be damned. Truth doesn't matter. Literally none of this shit matters. So long as there are appropriate targets on the end, so long as the target is Hasan, then these people don't give a fuck. Like, there's no standards with this stuff.
a paramilitary organization. I don't have an issue with them, let's just say. I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah based. He's read more books than you could ever imagine. Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? I know they're singing about seeing his guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan. America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Yeah,
again, does MorePegaslop understand? Because again, it's out of context. Does he understand what the concept of imperial blowback means? Also, this quote unquote kill those motherfuckers. Let their capitalist blood run out in the streets. Besides the fact that it's like hyperbolic language, I think he was mostly talking about like landlords there. I think he was unironically talking with Dan Saltman at this time. I think, which is very, very funny.
And murder those motherfuckers in the street. Let the streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude. Yeah, I mean, they have like a zero tolerance policy for that type of stuff, so I don't really think you're getting a visa, but you know, you can try, I guess. Right, so he clipped his stream here into a video. MorePegaslop just ruined his life, and it's like me in prison time, which is actually funny. This is like a one funny thing in this video, other than, you know, threatening to sue me and get me beaten up and executed. That's like weird, but like this is actually...
I don't think he ever said that in particular, but then again, a lot of these people, and this is a very common thing, Kilotonics' video outlines this. This is literally the thing that these people do. Yeah, like, listen, yeah, he says in Minecraft, in-game, whatever, these people don't care, they'll clip it. Basically, these people will just use Dan Saltman clips, and that's, like, literally it. That's, like, research these people, is Dan Saltman clips, but whatever, like, these people don't fucking give a shit about any of that. Listen, I understand that inflammatory language, as Kilotonics has talked about, like, again, can you have a problem with the fact that Hasan uses inflammatory language? Yeah, sure, you can say that, but they never make that criticism whatsoever because they just take what he says literally, which is just fucking stupid.
Really funny. This is something I can get behind because, like, okay, you're memeing, you know? Right, so he starts by going over my channel.
Like that one Pegasus guy, right? Like this one is my favorite. This one, the Pegasus guy is my favorite. There's this like Indian dude. Biggest Hasan orbiter just ruined his career. Stavros Halkias catches a stray for MorePegaslop. Finally banned. Hasan's friends just abandoned him. Hasan just got confronted in real life. The entire world is turning on Hasan. Almost everyone hates Hasan now. 90% hated. Hasan just got caught in 4K. Biggest Hasan orbiter just ruined his career. Stavros was literally in a movie that was nominated for an Oscar.
So real.
You thought I was joking. You thought I was joking when I said, like, this guy only makes this video, the same video over and over again.
Okay, so obviously the title thumbnails are dramatized for the YouTube algorithm. I mean, he knows this. He's purposely being dumb about it. Also, it's not the same
I mean, sure, man.
video. Why would anybody watch the same video over and over again? It's obviously...
I guarantee you, if I were to just click on one of these, like, random dumb fuck videos on your dumbass fucking playlist here... I don't know why fucking YouTube does this shit. It's gonna be the same fucking slop nonsense. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I guarantee you, throughout all of this fucking bullshit here, it's just going to be same dumb guy fucking slop, yada yada yada. Like, there's no standards for you. You like at any point in time you can bring up Hasan. You're just gonna fucking do it. It doesn't matter. Like, oh, why would people keep watching it if it's the same thing all the time? I don't know, man. Because again, we're talking about like an audience of like extremely dim-witted motherfuckers. Like very, very dim-witted motherfuckers who only want to be fed the exact same fucking slop. You idiot. This is how fucking conservative audiences work 101. They just want the same slop over and over and over again.
Different videos. It's news. I'm reporting on random content creators just, having drama. Also,
Oh, random fucking content creators having drama. Buddy, you've spent the last fucking year just talking about one fucking guy. One guy. If that was the fucking case, Pegasus, then why the fuck do you have 366 videos only talking about one dude? And you put out a video daily. This has been your entire output for the last year. Okay, bro. Nice meme.
I find it interesting that he introduces me as, oh, this Indian guy. Huh. So what did you mean by that? Have you, like, primed your audience to be bigoted or something? Because, like, why would that be even relevant or something? Like,
huh? Okay, nice fucking woke-tard fucking argument. Get the fuck out of here. You know what? Honestly, here, just for you, Pegasus, I got you, buddy. Let me get to the fucking part of the video where he says originally that he was Indian and then he said, oh, fuck, no, he's actually Singaporean.
Like, this one is my favorite. This one, the Pegasus guy's my favorite. There's this, like, Indian dude, okay, on YouTube, and basically his entire content is just covering how I'm going to be jailed and arrested and prosecuted and my life is over. Like, that's all he does. Look. Biggest Hasan orbiter just ruined his career. Oh, Nabaran. Finally banned. Hasan's friends just abandoned. Or Pegasus. Oh, Nabaran. Finally banned. Hasan's friends just abandoned him. Hasan just got confronted in real life. The entire world is turning on Hasan. Almost everyone hates Hasan now. 90% hated. Hasan just got caught in 4K. Biggest Hasan orbiter just ruined his career. Stavros was literally in a movie that was nominated for an Oscar. You thought I was joking. You thought I was joking when I said, like, this guy only makes this video, the same video over and over again.
True.
Hasan is legally fucked now. Hasan is threatened to sue now. Hasan's new girlfriend is pathetic. Hasan just ruined his life. Twitch CEO just got exposed real bad. Hasan and his orbiters are fucking ruined. She just lost a lawsuit against Ethan. Hasan is about to quit streaming. Hasan is completely fucked now. Hasan just responded in the worst way. Finally suing. Female Hasan just lost her fucking mind. Hasan just fucked up super bad. It is all the same video. And they do get views. Like, there is a market for this. Hasan just had an insane meltdown. Hasan's downfall is incredible. Hasan's friends are canceling him now. Female Hasan actually lost his mind. This clip just came across my timeline the other day. All right, let's check it first. What is this? Chalibi explains why MorePegaslop is the worst content creator on YouTube right now while reacting to his video on Hasan Piker's UK ban. Things are straight up fucking fascism. That's it.
oh, brother, this drama queen. Fascism is your...
I love this guy.
He's crashing out, by the way.
It's so funny because he has nothing redeemable about him, but the pure animus that drives a lot of dudes that look like him, I guess, on the internet, that spend every waking moment on the internet, the animus that they feel towards me is enough. They're like, I don't even want, I will watch the same video over and over again. It's Chop City.
Oh my god, it's the rise of fascism. What?
Are you gonna say anything about that? Or are you just gonna repeat what he said in a mocking tone?
Hey, are you kidding me? What happened, Hasan? Are you gonna be swinging from the gallows again? It's funny because somehow you survived the first time. You know, Hasan might actually be Kaido from One Piece.
I cannot.
Wait, is he glazing me? I'm Kaido from One Piece? What the fuck?
I did find that part because I also watched this Chalepi clip of why he thinks that fucking MorePegaslop is like the worst content creator on the planet. Why the fuck would you call him Kaido? Kaido's like a god in One Piece. Why would you say he's one of the celestial dragons? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh man.
Yo, that's kind of cool. If you catch me making videos like this to pay my bills, ignore it. You know you can make positive videos. They also go, fairly viral. He's kind of mimicking your expression and facial hair. Okay, that's disrespectful to me. That's messed up. He's watching right now on Discord server probably. I mean, hey, you got noticed by your king, by your god.
That's true.
Telling you how much I fucking hate this person. This is the worst content creator on YouTube right now. Sure, maybe you think Klein is doing more outside of YouTube, with his litigation. Pegasus is a perfect example of a complete fucking retard who's been given a microphone and an agenda to follow. I don't know how you can deny the clear elements of fascism present in the current administration. Either you're unaware, like you're just not looking into it, or like you're willingly
Probably is a
which
LARPer.
insane.
Oh, Hasan was not put in a concentration camp. Okay, so he was just crying as usual, trying to fearmonger because he's dishonest.
Fascism. Yeah, fascism when I'm personally put into concentration camps. Buddy, there are a shit ton of people being put into concentration camps. Some of them look like you, actually. I don't know if this guy lives in America or not, but, the fuck are you talking about? This is, ironically, one day after I came back from visiting the outside of a concentration camp in New Jersey called Delaney. This dude is an Indian living in Singapore. He's Singaporean. Senator, I'm Singaporean. My friend loves MorePegaslop and thinks he's smart. Help, please. What?
Here. Okay, that's what I was looking for.
This dude is an Indian living in Singapore. He's Singaporean.
So hey, Pegasus, this is just for you, buddy. If we're quote unquote doing like the whole, I don't know, like racism bit or whatever the fuck, like, because again, no standards, none of these people care, blah 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 blah. Here, this is just for you, buddy. This is him getting corrected by his chat, right? Because it's a very very common thing that happens in chats. You'll say a thing randomly live on stream, right? And sure, could you say that it's bigoted that he like immediately jumped to Indian or whatever the fuck? Maybe he thought it was because of the accent or some shit, blah, 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 whatever. Who really gives much of a shit whatsoever? Internalized racism, that's a fucking thing. Yada, yada, yada. His fucking chat corrects him pretty soon after.
Indian living in Singapore. He's Singaporean. Senator, I'm Singaporean. My friend loves MorePegaslop and thinks he's smart. Help, please. What?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of...
Yeah. He gets corrected, man. But sure, you can say that Hasan is like big, epic, mean, scary racist or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's just fucking stupid, man.
Like, because I don't know, when you introduce Asmongold, you're not like, oh, this white guy. I mean, he did call India a rogue terrorist state, so maybe he has some sort of a bias.
Wait, what? When did Hasan call India a rogue terror state? Can we get some evidence to substantiate any of your claims? Now, Boy Meets Mini, I bet you've probably called India a rogue terror state in certain instances. But has Hasan done that? Does Hasan even cover Indian politics all that much? Like, what are we talking about? Probably talking about the Vancouver RSS murder case? I even haven't fucking talked about that. Hasan's talked about that shit. I'm Canadian. I should know about that, but whatever. Only when Arun gets on. Yeah, that's what I also figured as well, but... Whatever. Does Pegasus know about any of that stuff? No, because again, Pegasus is an idiot. And would you fucking believe it that this motherfucker responding to Hasan, he announced that he's going to finally expand his fucking content. Getting noticed by Hasan is making this dude actually try to cover other topics. I guess it was successful. I guess Hasan needs to threaten to do lawsuits way more. If anything, this is what this is telling him. This is incredible.
So the situation did get me thinking that I should probably make more variety videos. Not because I'm going to get sued. He's not winning that. But just for my own enjoyment.
I mean, okay, first off, massive fucking copium huff right away. It's like, no, buddy. The only reason why you're saying this right now is because... maybe, just maybe, you have hitched your proverbial horse to this wagon for so fucking long that you may be starting to stagnate a little bit from it. And you're just like, uh-oh, maybe I should try to make some other videos to try to diversify my content.
I used to make a lot of variety. I also recently wanted to talk about KSI leaving the Sidemen, the bricks and minifigs Lego drama that was so interesting and it's still ongoing, but I never had time to talk about it. So maybe going forward, we're going to mix in some other...
You're pretty much, I think, on the money right there, Zane. Homie got scared and had to protect his ego. That's what he really said. I think you're pretty much right on the money there, buddy.
Other stuff. Maybe lay off on Hasan a bit if he's a very good boy and doesn't cause any more trouble, but
oh, shut your goofy ass up, bro. You're a very good boy. Buddy, you spent the past fucking year obsessively making videos about this dude. Like, based off of a bunch of fucking lies. Dude, you called him fucking Kaido from One Piece, who's like literally a god in that fucking universe. But okay, dude. Dude, he's so... God, this guy's so fucking stupid, man.
Yeah, just for my own enjoyment, maybe.
I'm sure.
Oh!
Ooh. Oof, that
Wait,
cope
it
pun.
worked? I gotta do this more. What the fuck? It worked?
Hilarious.
Nah, he's probably still gonna keep making videos. He remembered he's not in America. He remembered he lives in Singapore.
Hilarious, dude.
Let me make some fucking calls real quick, dude. Let me make some goddamn calls.
Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Like, honestly, like, what else can you really fucking say? This is incredible. It's a fucking bit. He also played the Singaporean national anthem. It's just a fucking meme at this point. Like, dog,
So
like, literally, this is a complete fucking Pegasus defeat right here. Like, instantaneously, he's making himself look like a complete fucking moron for no reason. Buddy, like, you made the 366 videos. You're weird, man. You're weird. It's insane to me. And here, like, I guess Hasan is deciding to potentially expand his fucking lawsuits against Ethan Klein. Now, I don't know as much if it's going to be really effective on someone like MorePegaslop. I don't necessarily think it's probably going to be good on Pegasus. I would say, yes, fuck Ethan Klein in particular. Someone needs to teach that man a lesson to basically make him stop from engaging in a lot of the actions in terms of his litigious fucking lawsuits against fucking smaller content creators, because I think I can almost guarantee that more people are probably going to be in support of Hasan against Ethan Klein in comparison to that of being in support of Ethan. It's going to be a very loud minority that would be in support of Ethan, a very, very fucking loud one, but I don't think it really would outstrip the majority. Now, it would be a very expensive endeavor. I don't know if Hasan would actually want to go through with this, given how expensive it would be and how much of a fucking prick Ethan is about this. That's ultimately another question. But honestly, if it makes Ethan shut the fuck up and stop trying to stop Ethan from trying to ruin the general sort of like YouTube content creation sphere and environment, fuck it. Absolutely. Because again, a lot of these motherfuckers, for the examples that Hasan gives, they call him Diddy Piker, which is, again, that's a slander. It's a lie. It's based off of a fucking clip that Dan Saltman, like, unironically, decided to basically just say, basically just like completely cut out of fucking context. And listen, if we want to talk about someone who's like associated with fucking P. Diddy, Dan fucking Saltman, buddy, who again made Tiny Chat, got fucking investments from Ashton Kutcher and also Sean Combs, P. fucking Diddy, Tiny Chat co-founder Dan Blake. We take a look at who fucking Dan Blake is. Well. If we want to talk about people who are associated with fucking, I don't know, like P. Diddy, Dan Saltman has way more fucking associations with someone like P. Diddy in comparison to that of Hasan, where he literally expressed how he felt uncomfortable in that P. Diddy after party when he was when he went to some P. Diddy after party after Coachella, and he said he felt uncomfortable and then immediately left the fucking scene in that story. But none of those people ever play that part of the fucking clip because they're dishonest.
This isn't a free speech issue. This is people are fucking getting way too comfortable.
Hi,
slandering,
Kilotonics.
Saying whatever they want about people online under the guise of free speech. There's lots of videos shitting on me on the internet.
By the way, this guy literally called...
Which, by the way, like, that was the part of the video in Kilotonics' video to show how much of a fucking hypocrite Ethan is.
Ironically, he's the last person who should be calling anybody a fucking pedophile, given his Reddit, his Reddit accounts that were unearthed. But he also literally calls every person that he fucking hates a pedophile all the goddamn time.
This is true.
Talking about slander. You want to talk about fucking defamation?
This is literally what he did, by the way, with fucking Ryan Kavanaugh when he made a website saying, does Ryan Kavanaugh look like Harvey Weinstein? Which is just slander, by the way, right? Like, I know that Hasan also participated in the fucking meme when he was like, at Leftovers, saying like, guys, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I guess he kind of does. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Hasan's viewers weren't going out to harass Ryan Kavanaugh. Like, can you make the argument that Ryan Kavanaugh is a bit of a prick? Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, fuck it, whatever. But looks like a serial sex offender and Harvey Weinstein. That's fucking slander, dude. There's just like, that's fucking stupid, bro. Also, we gotta trust on his word that he left, just like all the people who said they were friends with Epstein, or they weren't friends with Epstein. That's true. There, Zane.
I have his ass dead to rights. I have his ass dead to rights. There is a literal article that he read about the fucking brothel that I went to in 2010 that got raided in 2016, knowing full well that the accusations by the state were wrong, and that the brothel,
which Kilotonics also debunks in the exact video here,
was able to successfully sue the fucking state. He knows the truth.
He does.
And yet he still participates in this fucking slander over and over again.
And you can find those clips
He
probably.
should be feeling real happy that I don't fucking pursue this kind of shit.
And this is the exact same stuff that Kilotonics has also said in his fucking video, right? Saying that you should probably be a Hasan, because at the very least, he may be thinking about fucking lawsuits. He may have threatened to do lawsuits, but has he done anything? Has he sued anyone yet? No. Even though, honestly, in comparison to that of Ethan, the grounds Hasan has, a bit more fucking solid.
He got banned from Celebrity Poker for calling a woman a prostitute? Jesus Christ.
Cinema. Fighting the evil Diddy Piker and restoring common sense, one episode at a time.
Like, even that, like, calling me Diddy Piker. Like, that's slander.
Pegasus.
It's total slander. You know?
Out of 10
is defamation.
Would recommend. But seriously, thank you guys for all the support. I could not have done it without you. Stay tuned for the greatest entertainment humanity has ever known.
I'm sure, man.
I'm crazy for being alarmed and scared and worried about the stalker here. Oh, there's a defamation.
I mean, listen, Asmongold definitely has no fucking standards. He'll just like say whatever the fuck because he's just an idiot who has like a conniption with Hasan. But here, I found this particular clip here by Chalepi, right? Chalepi, I think, does a very, very good job sort of like talking about a lot of the Hasan bad, or at least from the clips that I've mostly seen from Chalepi. He does, generally speaking, a very, very good job sort of like breaking down and talking about the whole sort of like situations around that. And provides, I would say, a lot of sort of principled positions and takes when it comes to the sort of like Hasan bad hysteria, right? Because a lot of it is fucking hysteria, right? Kilotonics' video also does a very good job outlining this Hasan bad hysteria, which it's just fucking stupid. It's nonsense, right? It's just a collection of a bunch of highly neurotic, very lazy fucking freaks who are very stupid, have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, and they're just doing this because it's easy fucking money.
If Hasan were to pursue legal action against Pegasus, I'd be completely against it. That's some shit that you should leave to the Kleins, okay? Let them be the fucking weird litigious freaks. But funny enough, all of a sudden, when Hasan is the one that wants to be litigious, all of these content creators have a change of heart. Suddenly, lawsuits aren't cool anymore. People...
Very, very fucking interesting, right? Right? And I 1000% agree here with Chalepi's fucking position. High sensitive fucking society. Sensitive society, again, being probably one of the most egregious fucking examples here, talking about like, oh, what happened to free speech? You're a public figure. You should be able to take fucking criticism. What's up? Yet this motherfucker was celebrating Ethan Klein's like bullshit fucking litigious actions against Frogan and fucking against Frogan and Noah Samson. And in fact, there's more instances of this. He supported the fucking lawsuit, obviously, against Denims. He's supporting the fucking lawsuit that Ethan wanted to do also on fucking iDubbbz. Definitely supported the one on fucking CaseyTron. This guy's a fucking hypocrite. Sensitive society. No fucking fundamental beliefs. Believes in absolutely nothing. Hypocrite.
People like WestJet have gone from making videos talking about how fucked Denims and Frogan are in their lawsuits to publicly opposing a content creator lawsuit against Pegasus on Twitter. Think before you sleep.
I think before you sleep, you fucking Nazi. But of course, think before you sleep, being against this. But he was totally all for the lawsuits that Ethan Klein was doing. Very, very fucking interesting. No standards with these people. They're all full of it. They're all grifters.
Very clearly opposing this lawsuit, while on the flip side, absolutely cheering on the Noah Samson defamation lawsuit. Even making the argument that Noah Samson had posed Ethan Klein doing a Nazi salute. And of course,
Which is
Pegasus
silly, of
himself
course.
making numerous videos.
Literally what that, because that was a photoshopped fucking image right there. That Think Before You Sleep did himself, because again, liar. We're dealing with a fucking massive liar here. It was Ethan Klein, the cropped out Ethan Klein photo of him pointing to Hasan's face in his context nuke fucking thumbnail. Yeah. Like, why lie, Pegasus? Or not Pegasus, Think Before You Sleep? Oh yeah, because you're a Nazi and you love lying.
About the lawsuits towards Denims, Frogan, and Caseytron, and of course, taking Ethan Klein's side. None of these people were acting this way when it was Frogan, when it was Denims, when it was Caseytron, now when it's Noah Samson. They were making videos, they were clowning them, they were saying, well, maybe you should have retracted your statement. Let's bring up the Sensitive Society clip right now. It's so funny looking at his channel. The Hasan Piker MorePegaslop lawsuit situation is insane. And then when it's Noah Samson, enjoy the lawsuit, loser, crying emoji, peace sign, fuck you. The biggest commentary
just complete hypocrite, man. It's incredible, dude.
Content creators on the fucking platform. 800,000 subscribers you're looking at right here. He's got another channel with over 1 million. WestJet, same fucking thing. Sensitive Society, 500,000. Think Before You Sleep, 1 million subs.
Like, unironic, just fucking complete leeches, dude. I really do despise these motherfuckers in particular. Like, these people are like a representation of the fucking dreck that is YouTube. Like, these motherfuckers. Think Before You Sleep. All the other, like, right-winger dipshits. These apolitical fucking slop channels. Like, complete, utter dog shit. And I'll bring up the, Some More News' recent video talking about this. We are essentially in the cycle of samsara. We are repeating what the 80s are again, right? We're currently in the fucking Reaganite era. We're getting all of our fucking AI slop, our slop fucking drama, the complete just dog shit, complete sloppulous propaganda once again. But now it's in the form of just really, really stupid people who are barely educated on most of the topics they pretend to know about, especially Think Before You Sleep. Barely fucking knows, and he talks politics all the time. He hardly knows what he's talking about in terms of any political fucking issue. Same with Pegasus, WestJet, Sensitive Society. None of these people are educated in any of these topics. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they talk about Hasan. They try to criticize him for his political takes, but he has absolutely no clue, or they have absolutely no clue what the fuck they're talking about. They're just a bunch of liars.
Let me be so clear on all of these people. There is plenty of fucking space for them to have made their anti-Hasan content, their anti-Frogan content, their anti all of that side content. You want to be a right-wing chud? Be my guest. You want to be a zogged out freak? Be my fucking guest. But they decided to cheer on these lawsuits. They decided to mock the people that received those lawsuits.
And they also fucking lied. That's the problem. Because that's why I go after these people specifically, because they're liars. They slander. They lie. They're grifters. Nothing from these people can be fucking believed because they're known active liars. But a lot of these people, a lot of idiots specifically online, are okay with this. Just eat the fucking sloppy toppy as if it is nothing. As if it is nothing. It's just incredible to me.
And now, when it's one of their guys that's facing the threats, now all of a sudden, lawsuits aren't cool. Now all of a sudden, we got to defend Pegasus.
Of course.
The MorePegaslop lawsuit situation is insane. Why not enjoy the lawsuit, loser? Why not enjoy the lawsuit, loser? What happened to that energy? Ultimately, I don't imagine Hasan will actually pursue litigation against Pegasus. I think it would be a giant misstep and kind of invalidate a lot of the support that I've had for him. You know, I
can definitely agree with this here, in this perspective here. I don't think it's a good idea either. It's going to be a mess. He has to do it through it's through international courts as well. He would not really have like home court advantage. I don't think it's going to be really good. In particular, I also have taken this perspective as well, because I don't think it's really going to amount to much of anything, right? Like, because it'll further cement the precedent that Ethan Klein wants set, that someone with a lot more prominence and power within those positions, right, And Hasan is a leftist, someone who should be actively against hierarchical sort of structures, should be fighting against that sort of stuff, and want like equality in all sort of aspects. They have to be consistent in this fucking principle. You have to basically not go with a fucking lawsuit like this, because I think it's just kind of ridiculous. I don't think it's going to be a good precedent that's set. And this is essentially what Ethan wants. Ethan wants to drag down people, and this is a point within iDubbbz' content cop that I wholeheartedly agree with. What Ethan wants is to drag down people into the mud and just wrestle in that mud. Be just two piggies in the fucking slop trough wrestling. That's what he fucking wants. And most people should not really engage with that whatsoever. Period. End of story. There's no point, right? Because all it does is it's just going to have a chilling effect, and it's essentially going to make the content creation sphere significantly worse for everybody involved. And I don't think it's a good idea.
To shout out the Kilotonics video, because I think it does a great job at kind of describing the situation that Hasan has found himself in with his perception online. And yet, even in a 4-hour video that I feel does a very good job of explaining everything, there are still actors missing. There are still complaints missing. There are still content creators. I mean, guys like Pegasus.
I mean, there's just so many of them. That's the problem, right? And that's like the biggest issue out of all of this. It's become one of those things where Hasan is essentially, quote unquote, a safe target for a lot of these guys to go after, right? They don't have to commit much of anything, which is the biggest fucking problem. If you are putting your opinions out there on the internet, you need to be willing to have some stake in those fucking claims. Look at my fucking YouTube comment sections, right? I constantly make Asmongold videos where I just shit on him for his terrible opinions. Rightfully so, because his opinions are bad. All of his sycophants will just come in to my comments section. They get mad. I could give less of a flying fuck. I call them all stupid for various reasons. They say that I'm ad homing them. They don't understand what ad homing even is, like, because they're not even making arguments to begin with. But whatever, stupid. It doesn't matter with these people. They don't even listen to any of the positions that I have in any of the videos when I actually try to argue with them. Just me sprinkling in, you fucking idiot, because that's how I talk and express myself. They'll just say it's an ad hom anyways. It's like, that's not the point. You're not even engaging with the point that I'm saying. But whatever, you don't care about any of that because you're stupid. A lot of these fucking people have essentially created Hasan as a fucking boogeyman, because again, they can't argue against his actual points because they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about because they're idiots. So they just have to come up with lies and just say a bunch of random bullshit instead. It's lazy. It's lazy. And it just creates a worse environment for the entire content creation sort of ecosystem.
Of society and WestJet are footnotes at the end of the video.
Worse since he made that video. Guys like MorePegaslop, Sensitive Society, and WestJet have virtually perfected the craft. And it's not just...
Hasan is undoubtedly one of the most criticized people online. People have made entire careers. Pegasus exists only to criticize Hasan and...
Cameron F305, the only reason why he fucking exists is those shitty fucking content cops that he made. And that guy's allegedly a pedophile.
His orbiters, no lawsuits. Ethan Klein does not get an ounce of the criticism that a guy like Hasan gets, and yet Ethan is filing lawsuits and getting support for doing so. But
and the funniest thing about this is that, unironically, Ethan even went after Pickles Eats Oreos and said that he's a pimply faced fucking loser, and that's the person you're arguing on the other side very, very fucking often. And it's true. Very often, you are arguing against a fucking fat, ugly, fucking goddamn loser who has no idea what they're talking about and just make themselves sound like complete idiots. That's very, very often the case. Ethan was correct about that. But now he's, Pickles Eats Oreos is Ethan Klein's right-hand fucking man.
Look, regardless of what I think of these people, I don't think anyone deserves to be dealing with a lawsuit. It's a massive financial burden. It's a massive stress. And personally, I don't think it has a place in our ecosystem of criticism, of communication, of commentary. I don't think that you should be looking over your shoulder when criticizing someone. I don't think that you should be worried that, I might not want to talk about that guy because he might sue me. But unfortunately, when it comes to that topic, when it comes to open discourse not having a chilling effect from the threat of lawsuits, These people on screen just don't
They
feel
don't
that
care
way.
about that.
And when they do, it's because one of them is directly threatened. They, for some reason, cannot.
Which, by the way, this is an incredibly sort of fascistic mindset from these people. Very, very, very fucking fascist mindset, right? Conservatives act the exact same way. They'll push. They'll say literally anything. Anything. In terms of their fucking particular positions and the lies that they'll spread, the grifting that they'll do. They don't care. There's no standards with these people. But as soon as something starts to affect them directly, they'll immediately start changing their minds.
Seem to have a fucking standard that applies to everyone, even those that they disagree with.
They are fucking completely full of shit. That's true. Just complete nonsense. Here, final sort of like Chalepi bit here. Just him just like basically completely shitting on fucking Sensitive Society again. Because guess what? Someone like Sensitive Society should be fucking shat on. If I recall, this is probably his video where he's talking about the sheer fucking hypocrisy that a lot of these like commentary slop channels basically have.
Hasan is 40 years old beefing with someone who's 20. Not very woke.
Where's this energy?
What the fuck does that even mean, by the way? Like, dude, God, these people are so bad at making the fucking quote-unquote woke fucking argument. They're so fucking terrible at it. It's like, that's not how it works, you fucking moron. That has nothing to do with quote-unquote fucking wokeness. Stupid.
With Ethan Klein. You know the difference between Ethan Klein and Hasan, and when it comes to these lawsuits, is that Ethan actually filed a lawsuit. And
Sure
Ethan
did.
is actually 40 years old.
Sure
These
did.
people will criticize Hasan for even thinking about a lawsuit. But when it comes to Ethan Klein, not only will
Not a
they be in
peep.
support of it, tell the people that are being sued by Ethan Klein to retract their statements, they'll triple down and make as much content on it as possible, painting the people involved as fuck.
And people wonder why the standards and quality of content creation has gone significantly down. Significantly down. And they'll just lie. They don't care. They just lie. They'll come up with a bunch of random bullshit. Like, they'll say Hasan, like, unironically, bro said Hasan is 40 years old. He's 34, man. You can Google that. That takes a couple seconds. Meanwhile, Ethan is actually pushing 40 or is 40. Like, why lying this way? Why lie about something that is just so easily disprovable? It's incredible to me.
Fucking losers that deserve what's coming. She lost and is homeless. Enjoy being homeless. You got what you fucking deserved. Ha 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 ha. Ultimately, I don't imagine Hasan will actually pursue litigation against Pegasus. I think it would be a giant misstep and kind of invalidate a lot of the support that I've had for him.
Hasan is
I think the only thing that I saw a clip of this, right? Where I would slightly disagree with Chalepi, just a slight disagreement, to be honest, is the fact that he thinks that Hasan should go over those videos and just debunk them. I don't think I agree with this whatsoever, right? The reason why I don't agree with Chalepi's take on that one is because it essentially creates an infinite regress, right? What will essentially happen is that Hasan will go over one of these videos. It'll be him just debunking all the lies about all these dumbasses, constantly saying, like, whether it be MorePegaslop or whatever. Also, it would take way too fucking long. It would be like basically the rest of his fucking career. I don't think it's particularly a good idea to just spend the rest of eternity fucking just basically like dunking on these fucking jabronis for forever, right? They'll just make more videos. It'll be an infinite regress of content where these guys will just continue lying constantly over and over and over and over again. There's no point in doing it, right? We're essentially like, think of it this way. We're playing chess against a fucking pigeon, right? And the commentary slop channels, they're the fucking goddamn pigeons, right? There's no point in engagement. You just call them a bunch of losers and then you move on with your life, right? It becomes an infinite regress of content. Like, it's easy content, absolutely, but it's going to get it's something that'll get very, very boring very, very fucking quickly. Like, and Hasan will dunk on these guys. It's not difficult. It's really easy to fucking dunk on these dudes. but I don't think there's really much of a point, especially considering the fact that we're dealing with a bunch of apolitical, like slop commentary fucking YouTubers who just want to use this to just make more fucking content. Like, just Hasan just saying like, oh yeah, okay, fine, I'll make a response to this and just think about doing a fucking lawsuit. Immediately, like 2 videos about that were made by MorePegaslop, which is why it's just like, it doesn't matter. It's any form of PR is good PR. Any tactic is good for them. There is no point in going after them. You just call them a bunch of losers and then you move on. That is literally it, right? And a lot of these people, right? Because the idea here is that you want to try to reach these people and essentially like find a way to get at them, right? There's a bit of a problem with this, right? Because the concept is, and this is how it works in the political debate sphere, right? Which is mostly why a lot of conservatives don't do this anymore. And this is a rule that sort of destiny says, that's not like 100% for certain, but is a general good rule of thumb. But it's the 40-40-20 rule. 40% of your audience is there to watch you, 40% of their audience is there to watch you, or watch their content creator, and there's 20% assumably in the middle. Numbers don't really work out that way, but whatever, right? The thing with this particular rule is that when you go into a debate like that against a conservative content creator, essentially, you don't really want to go in there to convince the grifter that's in front of you. They're not going to be convinced. They have economic incentive and financial incentives to adopt the positions that they generally speaking have. So you're not looking to persuade them. You're looking to talk to the audience. And sometimes you can shave off a little bit of the conservatives' audience. It doesn't happen all that often. Sometimes it does. But it does happen, right? Depending on how well you perform in the debate, right? It's happened with Vosh. It's happened with Destiny. It's happened with Hasan. Happened with a ton of fucking left-wingers, right? It's more about trying to convince that 20% in the middle, right? And most of these guys, if we're talking about the apolitical types, same rules do not apply here. Because these guys are a bunch of slop merchants that give their fucking sloppy toppy to a bunch of idiots who just want fucking sloppy toppy. They want to turn off their brain to the material world that's around them, and they just want their fucking sloppy. That's literally it, right? So I don't really agree with engaging in the infinite regress of the commentary slop tuber nonsense, right? Because that's exactly what they want. They're easy to dunk on, easy to debate against, very easy to disprove, right? The people that are around them, they do not care. They are very loud and very fucking annoying about it. A general rule of non-engagement is more than likely what should be advised in that particular instance. But otherwise, like everything else Chalepi has been saying about this, about the whole situation is 1000% accurate. But yeah, I mean, like, what else is there to really say? MorePegaslop, you're a fucking idiot, little bro. And you should really know that the lifespan of this content that you constantly do over and over and over again, it's ticking away. And you may be finally realizing that for once in your fucking goddamn life, right? There is no point in Hasan ever fucking engaging with you because, again, you made 2 videos out of the fucking small tidbit of engagement that Hasan had in responding to you. And you decided to immediately make an hour's worth of videos out of it, right? You are a fucking clown. You are a charlatan and a liar and a fucking freak that operates off of pretty much the exact same fucking bullshit that comes out of fucking Dan Saltman's mouth. You do not need to be fucking engaged with. You are a fucking clown and a fucking loser. Same with people like Sensitive Society, who just has no standards whatsoever. This guy's a fucking charlatan and a liar. And WestJet and a lot of these other fucking commentary slop tubers. I don't think Hasan should sue any of these guys. I don't think it's going to really work. And that's pretty much exactly what they fucking want, right? Continue to just call them a bunch of losers, scare them, honestly, just like keep shitting on these idiots, call them a bunch of losers, and continue moving on with their life and just moving forward. Because if you try to engage with these people, that's exactly what they want, and it is pretty much the main thing that they're looking for out of all this. They just want to get your attention. And it is the exact same fucking line of behavior that 4chaners did back in 2014 during Gamergate. So do not ever give them that attention, because they don't even fucking deserve it from the beginning. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Thank you. My voice is dying a little bit. I have to wrap that shit up. Or it's probably just some phlegm. Yeah, it was some phlegm. I was getting phlegm. I got phlegm attacked. Alright, who the fuck are we rating out to today? Oh, man. Let me see if I can rate out to one hand. We want to congratulate one hand for getting on to Jubilee. God damn it, raid settings don't allow me to raid at this time. God damn it. Son of a bitch, folks. Son of a bitch. Why don't we raid out to Complainy Laney? Working on day partner push. Sure, why not? Alright, raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. If you're a sub, you say you've been blessed by Romanian Jesus with a trans strider with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the Wowie, the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation. Those are in 20K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we will be continuing, well, down along the same avenues and pathways. We're gonna factor some Oreos. We're going to take a look at some stuff. We're gonna yap about politics. Is what we do, folks. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.